All right. Do we have audio? Is audio working? Yes or no? Let's see if I can get to my stream before you guys can get to my stream. Sounds good. Ooh, I found a bug. Sounds good. Okay, cool. Ooh, I found a bug. Hey, Barb. Good to see you, or see your text. Yeah, I found a bug with BellaBox. Yay, I fixed it. Delayed me about 20 minutes, but I fixed it. I got up really early today. I was like, woohoo, gonna get started before 8. Yeah, interesting. Strange. He probably screwed up his update that came out. Okay, this can all just go back in here. All my testing cables. I just got so much shit. Okay. Chaos averted. And I have a BLT for breakfast. What's up, Taylor? It's a toilet brush salesman. It doesn't tell me how many bits you gave. Oh, yeah. I would say that I would rather have found a real bug, definitely, than what I just had on my hands. Yeah, really strange. But whatever. It's sorted. And I managed to not lose my cool. So it's a win. It rained all night last night, and it might rain a little more. Hopefully not as we drive, but it's a potential risk that I'm taking. And gonna have me a BLT with some. The problem, of course, is they are actually calling that ham bacon, and it is definitely floppy. Use 30 bits. Oh, okay, yeah, it didn't tell me how many, which I find kind of annoying. That's the bacon meal. It's not hot. No, it's actually pretty cold right now. It's only 15, and I'm going to probably be cold on Scooty driving in to the city. The rain hasn't been abnormal this year for us, so it's pretty good. Not the floppy bacon. So I wouldn't say I'm sick of the rain. It's fine. No, I'm cold right now. But it kind of poured all night last night. Kind of nice though. Our head is back the window. You can just hear the rain coming down. Yeah. And I've got the Wanda morning shot. Start coming to a different convenience that I usually come to. Just to shake it up a little bit. There's so many convenience stores in this country. You can just drive a minute and you're past 3 more. That lady kind of gave me eyes, making me uncomfortable. I need caffeine. I slept good. I'm just kind of down, meh. Hoping it'll perk me up a little bit. Cold coffee. Probably could have got the hot coffee today. I don't know. I think I'm turning Japanese in that sense where it's nope, it's definitely summer now, so the summer stuff has to be happening. I use a Shoei GT Air 2, and I can wear it with glasses, but I generally don't. I don't need glasses for driving, I need glasses for reading. Actually, these are different glasses that I usually wear. I broke my other glasses. She just waved at me. She got a big smile on her face. What the fuck? That's not normal here. I mean, it's not that abnormal. It's just... She's in her 50s probably. Well, she looks like she's in her 50s and she's Japanese, so she's probably 90. Yeah, this is my helmet. Yeah, it's got like slots for glasses. It's kind of uncomfortable with glasses on. I mean, I don't really need it for distance. Yeah, I need to go buy new glasses. These are my old glasses, which are, I guess they're fine. I don't know. I don't know why I replaced these. They actually look like they're in pretty good shape. I don't know. Anyway, I've got a lot of pairs of glasses. And my normal pair got really scratched up. I didn't break them, I just like stuffed them into a bag and it scratched the lens straight on in the middle of the straight on in the middle of this one eye. So like it was just like this like floating annoyance in front of my face all the time when I wear them, so whatever. I need to go get a new prescription though, because like the prescription I've used isn't like great. This is one of these like sacks of goo that I often have. This specific one is Raichi. It says Asano Raichi Aji. It's like the flavor of a morning lychee. Is lychee in English? Is it lychee? How do you say it in English? Oh, it's really thick. It's really strange. Million, man, what's up with the 39 months? Get you a squeak. Appreciate it. Thanks for being with us so long. Okay, so the goal for today is here for the long haul, going down with the ship. The goal for today is to just drive into the city. I'm going to park near Otsuka. And they have the the Tokyo Sakura line. Sakura Toramu, I guess is what it is. Sakura Toramu. I thought it was line, but I think it's tram. It'll always be the Toda Narakawa-sen in my heart. It's a streetcar system that they've got over there. And along it, they have a bunch of roses planted. And I think the roses are going to be rose ink. So I'm going to go take pictures of stuff. I've got my tilt shift lens. I was playing with it last night. And I don't know if that'll be the right lens to have, but I've got that. A couple of other things. I don't know. I just threw a bunch of crap in there. I'll figure it out when I get there. The Sakura tram, yeah, it's so cool. We used to live right by it, so I used to ride it like once or twice a week. Where's Katie? Katie's a staying home day. I'm not sure if she has work to get ahead of or anything. I have no idea what she's up to. She went hiking yesterday, so I didn't get caught up with like what's going on. We were by it when we stayed right by it last. Oh, did you stay in Otsuka? What neighborhood did you stay in? Well, that's gonna have me hyped. Hey Anthony, what's up? Give me just a second here, guys. I need to file a quick bug report. Otherwise, I'll forget. Bug report spam. You stayed right by Otska Station. Oh yeah, Anthony in chat as well. Anthonot, he stays in Otska as well, and we also stayed in Otska when we lived there. They actually read the. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I have a fairly good relationship with the developer of the Velobox. I just DM him and we talk about broken shit. Good morning. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw this away and then we'll get moving. I'm back. I decided to go to the restroom while I was in there. Okay, in with the cable. You have an AV modded Famicom Rising. Oh, nice. But is it one of them with like, because the Famicom, all of them have the wired controllers, right? Like the controller wired straight into the actual device. That always, I don't know about all that shit. I'm glad the NES wasn't like that. Dudes, I'm kind of hyped about something. Here, let me show you something. This is really cool. Got this button now on the phone that you can group apps together, and they just stay always grouped inside of that button, right? So like normally if I would open maps or whatever, it would be full screen, and then my chat app, I'd open it, and then I'd have to go to the chat app. Like my normal procedure would be like this. Okay, so I'll get my chat app open, and I scroll up like this, and then I do this, and then I go open in split screen mode. Then I wait, and then I find maps, and then I get maps going, and bang, there. Now I'm like in my split screen mode, right? But they made a button that just, like I've closed all those apps now. I've got a button now that just goes boop, and bang, everything is open, locked together. Like it like remembers how that all works. And it's little things like that that get me pumped. It just makes things so nice. Hudson released a few controllers for the Famicom that replaced the player ones. If there were no ports, how would you replace it? How did that work? What's up, Professor Gabriel? Okay, let's see. We're going into the city. Oltska, and hopefully I found a good place to park Scooty. Ooh, it's like an hour and 20 minutes right now. When I checked it last night, it was like an hour, 5 minutes or something. Yeah, I mean, just like little things like that that like just make things just a little bit better. You just plug the controller into the Famicom port. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think I found a place to park in Otsuka. I'm hoping that there's spaces there because it's really cheap. It's 300 yen for 12 hours. It's like crazy cheap. Audio is going to change as I move to the helmet. Yeah, I know where the roses are. Oh shit. We're going to have a problem. A minor problem. I'm going to have to take the stream down. I forgot to resync these since the last time I used them. Thought I was following this channel. I think Bebo. Oh yeah, word. Well, thank you for coming in. Is the bug potentially affecting other streamers? Yes, but probably not. Like, it's too obscure. I don't think there's many people using the exact hardware I'm using. I think I have to, and then hold this one down. Get it flashing quickly. I think I have to tell the camera to search for Bluetooth as well, which means I have to turn the stream. Well, we have to yank that cable for a second. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Okay, it should be back and we should have audio in the helmet. Let me know. The medic was having problems. Oh yeah, no, this is something he doesn't use a HDMI camera anymore under normal circumstances, so it wouldn't have affected him. Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, I had streamed with a different camera, so I synced my microphones to the other camera, and I forgot to sync it back, and you have to pull the camera out of webcam mode in order to sync new mics, or resync mics. So that's what just occurred. Okay, Des, let's go. That's not a good angle. And I don't have Bluetooth. Oh, it's just the TTS is off. Is it just me, or is this really bright? There we go. That should be much, much better looking in the little cam. Not that it was probably a huge problem, but you gotta be looking good, you know what I'm saying? Okay, guys.
Hyperus agent says too dark now.
Whoa. Is it too dark? I'm gonna let it be for now, because it could just be the direction of the light, unless it's like crazy dark. It shouldn't be crazy dark though. I think it's okay. The main cam is too bright in my opinion, so you might be seeing it by comparison. This one looks too dark. And that's just that the main cam looks bad. Okay. Okay, Scooty needs a tune up, y'all. You can tune a piano, but can you tune a Scooty? It is quite overcast, yes. We had a ton of rain last night, and it just actually ended like kind of right before I went outside. Ohayou gozaimasu. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a cold ride, but if we stay dry, I can take that as a win. Yeah, da. Can somebody check the radar and see what my potential? I'm driving from here to Otsuka, so I'm just driving from Tachikawa eastward towards the central part of Tokyo. Am I gonna run into rain now? When I checked it earlier, it was a like maybe, but not a certainty. I'm hoping for a no. You're just fine. Get out of here. Kid looks like they're up to some no good. That's a red light. Yeah, I almost just took the train today. Just based on weather. Like, just thought it was like, I don't know if I want to risk it. It's kind of a bit of a gamble. Oh, what's up, man? Little girl like did that thing where she got down to make herself more aerodynamic. Oh, hey, thanks for the tier 1. Just in time for the monorail, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Squonk, squonk. Nothing on their radar. Okay, that sounds like wonderful news. Oh shit! Double monorail action. I I actually am not sure. Is it 6 car or not? I'm trying to think. Oh, I know you're like riffing on The Simpsons, but I don't know exactly what this one is. Sounds boss. Oh, it's a Samsung thing, I think, but it's just like I'm not even sure what it was called. I don't even know where I found it. I think. Oh, it definitely has more than 2, but I'm not sure how many it has. Oh, hey, Al. Have a good evening. The audio is echoing. Is anybody else hearing an echo? Okay, cool. Thank you. We're gonna find Al's watching this stream in a cave. Damn, I'm cold. Yeah, so the app thing that groups them together, I think the way I did it was I grouped the apps together and then clicked on the middle between the 2 of them, and it popped up like a notification that was like, would you like to pin this to your start whatever, or to your homepage or whatever the hell it's called on Android, I don't know, app drawer or whatever, and then I was able to pin it. I think that's how I did it. But it's just so handy. It's such a pain in the ass on the motorbike. It's such a pain in the ass on the motorbike to set up multiple apps like that every time I get on and off Scooty. That one button, it like just saves me so much hassle. It's like if I have my gloves on or something, it's just impossible to do it with my gloves on. So you have to have like really finessed maneuvers. Damn, I'm cold. Future radar show maybe a small change of the brief stuff, but after I get to let's go. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm proud of myself for recognizing that maybe it was not on my side. And before I went, God damn it, what the fuck? I just went, did anybody else have this problem? Can I get confirmation? Audio's my pet peeve. That guy was pretty close. Yeah, I need to find a dude that's local to me. A dude, you have no idea how ridiculous all this stuff is. No, I'm good. I need to know when there's audio problems, but yeah, the T. Clark dude, the audio stuff is so much harder than everything else. So I'm especially sensitive to when that fucks up. It's like a mixture of audio, but it's like mixed in with wireless technology. Those two things together can just be a bitch. But I've got most of it nailed down, and dude, some of the solutions that I've come up with are so completely bananas. But it's usually okay. But every once in a while we still get some weird distortion, and I have no idea why. But anyways. One day that problem will get solved, and then 3 more will pop up. That's how it'll work. God, last weekend it was like roasting hot when I was out on Scooty, and I'm like legitimately cold right now. I wish I was wearing more. I'm going to the Otsuka area in Tokyo, and the Sakura line, that tram that we made a video about years ago, has a bunch of roses that grow along the track. And I'm going to go and just check out those roses, maybe take some pictures. It's just like a goal to get to an area, and then I'll just walk around and just do my normal thing for the rest of the day. I'm going to try to probably have that weird pizza donburi thing for lunch if there's one of those restaurants in the area, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'll save that for just something around, save that for like just a lunch or something during the week, because I can go to that in Tachikawa. So maybe that's a waste of today. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Yeah, that little tram is dope. So that little area is kind of picturesque and nice looking. I really wish we had more streetcars in Tokyo. I love streetcars are great. The fact that there used to be like a huge streetcar network that got ripped up. And I mean, at least it wasn't like Los Angeles where they ripped it up and went by a car. They ripped it up and replaced it with a subway and whatever. It could be worse, but there's just something about streetcars that just make really cool neighborhoods. Okay. Okay, so maybe I won't end up there for lunch. But yeah, there's just something about the way that streetcar neighborhoods end up just feeling. And it's so much better than a bus. Buses suck. I mean, buses are better than no buses, but or nothing. But yeah, and like subways are fine, but the problem with the Tokyo subway system, and this is nitpicking. This is hardcore nitpicking. You gotta go, because there's so many metro lines in Tokyo, each time they add a new line, they just bury it another like 20 feet below ground, right? Like it's 20 more feet than the last one. So when you go in the Ginza line, which is the oldest metro line in Tokyo and in Asia, it's not that far down. It's like one flight of stairs and bang, you're on the train. But then when you go into like the newer train lines, the newer metro lines, it's like you go down and down and down and down and down, and it takes like 10 minutes just to get to the platform because you have to go down so far. So it just adds to the commute time, and it doesn't sound like a big deal, but like if you're adding like literally 5 minutes on each side, you're adding 10 minutes to a total commute. It's just not easy to hop on and off. It wouldn't be location, it would be map. If you go to real-time IRL, you should see me on there. If the bot's not working, yeah, the bot is not working. I'll have to stop and turn it on and off. I should give some of the mods the password to that website, because I just literally have to turn on and off. Like a toggle, it just gets turned off. Not by me, by gremlins. When I have an easy place to pull over, I'll turn it on. Alright. Yeah, no worries. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just stupid toggle works. But if you want to see where I'm at, you can go to realtimeirl.com and I'll be on the map there because the thing is on right now. I just need to move to a different bot provider. I have no idea why they turn it on and off. Like it just randomly turns off like once a month. It is just held together by bubblegum and twine. Yeah, I don't know if I'll head all the way over to Ikebukuro. Yeah. So like the metros are good for, moving you around, but you wouldn't, it's like a lot of times it takes less time to just walk between a couple of metro stations than it does to just like hop on one and just go. And like it would be different with like a streetcar. With a streetcar, you can just hop on and go a couple stops and get off, and I don't know, the experience is just better. I can still hear chat right now, but I can't see chat, which is fine, but I was trying to click that button. I mean, the metros do run more often than the streetcars. Well, I don't know. It depends on the metro line, depends on what time it is. But I mean, you could just run more streetcars. I don't know. I just prefer, just think streetcars are really good for a small community. I think they're really good for the vibe. I don't know, I just like them. I just like streetcars. The neighborhoods they end up being in are always dope. Oh, okay, good find. Can you ping me that location? Yeah, and like buses are just, I don't know what the vibe against buses. I think buses would be better if they were all electric. I think that would help a lot. Yeah, there's only 2 trolley lines left in Tokyo, but there used to be tons of them. They used to be all over the city, but they tore them out years and years ago. Okay, I got the message. Thanks, Anthony. CloudBot, I think, is this thing. Activate CloudBot. Turn it off. Turn it on. Yeah, I mean, I think there's room for both is my point. Not that there's room for... does this work now? Okay, cool. The bot should work now. I did it. Yeah, there's just, they serve kind of different purposes in different places. I just feel like a metro is for a little bit farther of a distance. But I think buses would be better if they were all electric, or at least not like... The problem with a bus is the shape of a bus. Like a bus is more efficient than a car, but because it's not flat on the inside and low to the ground, it's difficult for people to get on and off because there's not platforms usually. And once you get on, especially Japanese buses, I feel like the interior of a Japanese bus is sort of poorly designed, generally speaking, like the city buses, the ones around cities. Because there's like steps that go up into the back, and I personally am too big to sit in the seats, and they're becoming electric. Dude, make a pizza. I agree. Fuck it. They're becoming electric. Yeah, I mean, they just need to get rid of buses that are powered on dynos. But yeah. But the other problem, like, from a user standpoint, it's a little more complicated to use a bus than it is to use a tram, because it's easy to see a tram line and understand it and know it's always going to go to the same place. Buses can kind of turn off everywhere. That's an advantage and a disadvantage. If you live around the area, you learn how to use the system, but if you're like a tourist or something, a tram is so much easier to use because you know where it's going to go. I think that's also an advantage for just how it navigates in traffic and stuff. Like, just the fact that you're going to know where it's going to go. But then if something breaks down in front of it, it's stuck. Like a bus could just, like, go off the rails, quote unquote, and get around something. So they both have their advantages and disadvantages, but I think you can just fit a lot more into a tram car that takes up slightly more space than a bus, like percentage wise, like per square inch or whatever. You can fit more humans. Buses kind of wobble around more too. They're harder to stand on. when they stop and stuff, there can be more jarring to the people who would be standing passengers who are standing up. And then because they're not electric, some of them are like hydrogen or something here. They run on some sort of alternate fuel. But if you're behind one, and it's a gas, it's noisy. The engine is noisy, and it's bleh, all this black crap comes out all over you. It's just gross. Dude, the bus system, if you're going to be probably using tour group buses, which isn't the same thing I'm talking about. I'm just talking about local, city buses or whatever. Your situation is going to be different. But Kyoto's transportation network is really bad for the size of the city and the number of people that go there. Oh, you're going to, you just plan to use them walking around? Just hop on, off, and do stuff? My bad. Yeah, Kyoto's bus system, it sucks. It's not you're going to be fine. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you guys are going to be fine. It's just not a great system. It'll get you to where you want to go, but it's way overcrowded and probably underfunded. I don't know. The city of Kyoto kind of likes to complain about all of its tourism, and it has some gripes that are legitimate, but some of it are kind of self-inflicted. But they're in a difficult situation where they can't just rip stuff down and build things as easily as a lot of other cities, because they have so many historical old buildings and stuff. They can't just plow through a neighborhood that has no quote unquote cultural significance. Yeah, if you have good weather, well, you're gonna be here in the summer. It's gonna be warm, man. You need one of those jackets with fans in it. I like this little green car. It's an SA. What's up, SA? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know Kyoto's geography enough to know the distances of those things. Yeah, it probably is. A bus is probably your best bet. Yeah, I was saying I need to take Scooty to get a tune-up. I could do it myself, but I would have to learn a lot, and I don't think I have the time for it right now. So I need to find some local scooter repair dude. I can just take Scooty easily. Right now, when I get it oil changed and stuff, which I really should be doing on my own, but when I do go pay somebody to do it, it's an hour drive, because I just haven't bothered finding somebody closer. It's probably not an hour, it's probably 35 minutes or something. But I should find somebody that's close. Because I need to have the oil changed, the filter changed, probably the brake lines flushed, coolant and stuff needs to be flushed. I could do it. I don't know. The problem with the oil change thing is I don't know what to do with the oil. Throw away oil. I can't pour it down the drain. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's some process, but I'm not sure if you have to have special containers and you got to call somebody to have them come pick it up. I don't have any idea. I have no idea how to get rid of oil. And the same thing goes for the coolant and the brake fluid. How do I get rid of all this shit? And then yeah, that's kind of when I went to America last year. People were like, "You're crazy. You're going to the South in the summer, and you're going to Mississippi in the summer." I was like, "Well, I'm going from Tokyo, so it's kind of just a balancing." It's kind of the same. I actually think it was nicer where we were in Mississippi than it was in Tokyo, just because we were close to the ocean and the breeze kind of helped things. It's warm, but it was kind of okay. Yeah, I kind of expect that to be something. I don't. It's possible I can just like put it in a special container and leave it outside on the right day, and then like the trash guys will take care of it. But I honestly don't know. It's going to be different probably for every neighborhood too. There's a teddy bear with a toothbrush, and Oguma Shika Clinic. Right. It's an honorific teddy bear. But yeah, like then like what does that container cost? And I don't know. By the end of it, am I just like, should I just pay somebody with all the tools to just do the work, just to do the work? That kind of thing. How hot does it get when you're in Italy where you live? Do you guys have the humidity that I'm not really sure about Mediterranean summers. Do you guys have the humidity that we have to deal with here? I looked at the humidity meter in my room 2 days ago and it said 87. Like 87. I was like, I better turn the air conditioner on. This is getting stupid. Yeah, so 2 O's, like ol, wouldn't be an honorific. That would be like a big thing, or other things as well. Yeah, that's why I turned the aircon on. I should set up a trigger that just turns it on automatically, but anyways. A short O can be an honorific, but not always. But it can also be pronounced go instead of O. Ukulele dude, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate the 27 months. Thank you so much. Should not too many walking days. Yeah, and you should be able to just like hop on the metro and stuff. The transportation network in Tokyo is better than it is in Kyoto. Kyoto, you can go by rickshaw. If you're rich. Like, for instance, like ohashi. Like it's actually hashi for chopsticks, but it's almost always said ohashi. It just means they're honorific. The honorific sticks. But obashi, why does it become bashi in that case? Means big bridge when it's a longer ol. Anthony, you'd be like an African warlord or whatever. It's like have like a team of beautiful women carrying you around. If I was rich, I would just have a scooty carry me around. I'm thinking about the geography of Italy. You're kind of in the central part of the boot, right? Like you're not in northern Italy, but I assume like up in the mountains and stuff in northern Italy probably doesn't get too bad, right? Oh yeah, I guess that does. If I was rich, I don't know what I would do because I'm not evil. God, 40. That's stupid. Stupid nature. Humans ruin nature. Yeah, in the middle. Okay. I finished a big editing project yesterday. Haven't had a chance to upload it, but it rendered out last night. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do if I was rich. Like, I have no idea at this point. Yeah, it feels kind of good, but I have another one I need to finish before the end of the month, so I am going to do it. I'm telling myself it has got to happen. I've got to get back on track. I've been behind on things for months. I was hoping I'd be farther along than I am now, but somehow I've managed to... Oof. 100% is that by any chance related to some sort of stupidity with the current administration? I guess the next question is, how do you feel about that? Like, if you were in management, would you want to have a return? Like, okay, so it's an administration thing. I know the answer to the next questions. Never mind. I've been noticing this building every time we drive by. Can I do this? I don't think I have time. This building looks cool, but I can tell the light's going to change, so I'm not going to fuddle with the camera. So, like, working from home, like, might make somebody happy, and that's considered, like, we got to get rid of that. Sure, gotcha. I mean, I think in some cases, like, there have been some industries, I guess, or I've heard from, let me put it this way, I've heard from some people that have had that transition one way and then the other that said that it didn't work well for their company. Yeah, you got, happy employees if you're not torturing your employees. Some DEI bullshit or whatever. Oh, Lord. It's a grim worldview, kids. Okay, but you get stuck with the humidity. All of Italy's humidity ends up on you. Fuzzy moth, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I have a friend who just doesn't personally like telework, but he has to work telework now because of how far away he lives from his company or whatever. But I wouldn't be super thrilled about being returned to 100% in office environment. That would be difficult if you got used to not having that situation. Gotta put on pants and shit. I spent more time yesterday than I like to admit trying to figure out where all of the 7-Elevens with the good chocolate chip cookies are. Yes, they're freaking good. And the closest one I could find was 30 minutes away from our house, so I didn't go get a cookie despite really, really wanting a cookie. But it's really, really difficult to figure out where all of the, like, actual good cookies 7-Elevens are. They're not listed on their website. I installed an app and made an account and stuff so I could search to use their app. Oh, maybe it's like listed in the app. Ah, nice. Yeah, I became, when I worked at the tech company, eventually, like, we had kind of like we had uniforms that we were supposed to wear, but eventually I was sort of running the place, very much running the place. and I just stopped wearing the uniform and started wearing flip-flops, and it was fine. He's like, oh, he gets a special pass because reasons, I don't know. Just because I did. A couple of offices, I think it's fine depending on who. Yeah, I can see. I mean, if you have to have any contact with hardware, I don't know, Anthony, how much work you do. Do you do hardware, or do you have a hardware monkey? Well, if you have to, obviously, you have to do hardware stuff, you got to be there. Oh, what's up, man? Thank you for the 24 months. I'll get you a squeak when it's safe. Are you calling me a bum? Are you saying you want to see my bum? Or are you bumming? It's cold. Okay. There's nothing better than bum bum. Lucky it hasn't rained. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I think, yeah. Yeah, if your commute isn't too bad. How's the bicycle been going? Have you been using that, or did that fall out of fashion? Yeah, I guess it would really depend on the work. I think, were those roses I just... No, I don't think so. Maybe they were peonies. Oh, rat soup. Nice, glad that's worked out. Your bike path doesn't look too bad either. I'm not sure if I'm going to be in Tokyo when they are in Tokyo. So I may not see them. I'm not sure. Because they said they're going to do a week in Osaka and then a week in like Fujigoko or something. Here's your squonk, dude. You get that? Give that checking out. I saw that picture on our Discord somebody had of like a bee butt sticking out of a flower. Now that's my goal. I want to get a picture of a bee with his fuzzy butt sticking out of a flower. I don't know if today will be the day, but it's on my checklist of things I want to take a photo of sometime in life. Look at the ladder in the back of this truck. It's like shaped like a really, really wide base, and it looks like it's like a tripod. It's kind of a wild looking ladder. It's probably really stable. And it's almost like the ladder was designed to fit on the back of a K-truck. Like it exactly the right width. Yeah, I don't know if it extends taller than what I can see. It doesn't look like it gets longer, but it looks like the middle leg comes out, so it would be like a tripod. So it would maybe support itself completely. Yeah, it doesn't look like it gets taller. 1991. That's a good year for music. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any way that it would get longer. But that middle pole definitely like folds out. And he's got like weed whackers and stuff. Oh, it says he does he just does like grass and probably trims trees and shit like that. I kind of wanted to start a company that does power washing. Something about that looks like it could be just really rewarding. Extraordinarily rewarding. I don't mind weeds. Weeds are just like the natural grasses of the area, you know what I mean? I think weeds are alright. It really was a hell of a year for music. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like going and like power, because there's so much stuff in Japan that needs to be power washed. I just don't know if you can convince people to, like, people don't care about the outside of their houses so much here. I don't know if they would pay you to power wash things here. I don't know. But there's just so, I mean, there's concrete fucking everywhere, and it's all dirty and old. Just come along and spray it off. I want to buy like a reasonable but non-industrial. I don't need something super expensive, but like a decent power washer. And power wash the house. Just for the hell of it. Looks like a good time. Yeah, I mean, if you ever look at like public buildings in Japan, like schools and a lot of city halls and stuff, they get pretty bad looking. I've thought about this ever since we moved here. Like that somebody needs to teach these folks about power washers. Everything would look nicer, but I don't know. I just don't know if people care. Because we live like right up against all those green trees, like all that greenery. Of course, they're green trees. What other color would they be? There's a person in the road. What? Okay. Anyway, that area needs the back side of the house is like going to turn green if it doesn't get power washed. Ours is fine so far. It's only been 3 or 4 years or whatever. But some of the houses that have been there longer are green, like just from being by those trees. We still have 47 minutes. I'm not exactly sure. I didn't even really pay attention to the path it's giving us. But if they're, I don't know if we're going in, probably into Shinjuku. It's probably where it'll push us, and then maybe like up along the Yamanote line. I'm not sure if there's another road that cuts across in a more efficient manner from where we're at. Yeah, maybe they just punch holes in the walls. Womp womp. Gonna have to get the shock face out for the thumbnail on that one. T. Clark, you mentioned that what is it called? I can't remember. This little truck that somebody is making that's like sponsored by Bezos. And I watched a video about it. It is definitely eyebrow raising. But I do wonder, like, it's $20K for that little truck, like the base price. The Slate, yeah, it's $20K base price, but I do wonder, once you start adding colors and like different tops and stuff, does it become $70K, like with like 3 clicks of the configurator? Yeah, it does look promising. It's a really interesting situation, but it could also be just some sort of investment scam. Yeah, they haven't revealed the upgrade pricing for a reason, I bet. But I think there's definitely a market for what they're trying to design. But it'll be interesting to see how it goes. There's a Jesus fish in the back of this truck. I haven't seen a Jesus fish in 20 years, but it's like a Greek Jesus fish. How do you say Jesus in Greek? Is it a 1X and O with a slash through it, a Y and a backwards Z? Is it oh, is that the word for fish? So it's just a fish. Here's a bit of horrible trivia about myself. Salami buffalo. The buffalo chicken sounds like it. Did you put some blue cheese, or not blue cheese? Blue some sort of dressing that goes good with buffalo chicken. What is it? Blue something. Long-term memory failing. I used to have a Jesus fish in the back of my truck, but it was a Linux fish. It said a Linux in it. This was like back when the Jesus fishes were all over the place. Blue cheese dressing. Okay. And I lived in Virginia, so it was somewhat of a rebellious statement. But it's pretty fucking dorky saying it out loud, and I'm a little embarrassed to even talk about it. Wait, used to see Jesus fishes? Yeah, I didn't notice any when we were there, but maybe I wasn't looking for it. Oh wow, they're still Jesus fishes. Wow. I got one of those Jesus candles. It's dope. Got that shit at Walmart for like $2. All right. What about the signs on the back of cars that was like cruising in memory of blah blah blah? Yeah, they must be subsidized by Big Jesus. What about, remember people used to put that lettering on the back? Like if their friend died in a car accident, it'd be like cruising in memory of blah blah blah. Or like sometimes they would be like of a celebrity, like cruising in memory of Dale Earnhardt. Baby on Board, we've talked about those on stream recently. You still see those all over here, like in different variations. Cruising in memory, because like what a good way to memorialize the life of another, but to cruise. Oh, like, okay, yeah, I've seen the coexist stuff. That stuff seems like it's been around for a while. Somebody needs to bring truck nuts to Japan, but they need to be like tanuki nuts. There's definitely a potential here. I am someone. That's a good point. Yeah, hang some tanuki nuts in the back of Scooty. How do you how do you like make nuts that are like unmistakably tanuki though? That's the tricky part. I do need a couple more side hustles. Yeah, like how because like I don't just want somebody to be like, oh, those are, you know, cow nuts or whatever. Like you definitely don't want to be mistaken as driving around with the wrong set of testicles. Yeah, it seems like you would need more than just nuts. Like just nuts, you could be like, I couldn't pick out in a lineup. In a lineup, I would have a hard time picking out the right. Like those are the tanuki nuts. This is where the road gets cool looking once you get by there. Usually I don't really like a highway, but it looks dope. Well, I feel like I could have some truck nuts, some Scooty nuts hanging off the... I'd have to look at the back of Scooty. I'm not sure where the best place would be. Maybe off the back of the top box? They'd be really hanging in people's face then. Yeah, but Scooty didn't have a place to tow. Not yet. It's not a bad idea. A little trailer. I've seen people mod their Bergmans to have a trailer. I don't really want a trailer. That's a good idea. That's a good point, Al. I have tanuki nuts, to be completely honest. Yeah, I gotta not buy every tanuki I find is the situation. I almost spent $300 on one once, and I was like, this is getting out of control. I do not need $300 worth of tanukis. It was really big, though. it's like huge, but it was probably like $250. But it was still like, I can't spend $250 on a freaking tanuki. But I can spend $250 on 5 tanukis. All right, man. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you dream of the best tanukis. Sakura Josu. I'm getting cooked by an AMG. Staying on 20 for... Okay. But I think I can stay on the Holmsen. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. I don't think I'm getting off any... Yeah, just stay on the Holmsen. Yeah, the highway, the one problem with the highway is it's dripping on me because it rained so much last night. There's still like water coming down through it, and it's, for whatever reason, sometimes drips down onto this road. It's gross. Chaser94, what up? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for hanging out with us. Before it gets too difficult? In what manner? What do you mean? There's like a little devil or something sticker on the back of this car. I can't. Oh, hello. We just had an Italian depart the chat. I'm glad that you have come in to replace him. It's good to have an Italian around just in case. I don't think that there's any. I don't think you're gonna have to worry about like passport strength coming to Japan. Things are gonna have to be pretty far off the rails before that turns into a thing. Yeah, one Italian in, one Italian out. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about your passport strength coming to Japan. I mean, other places, I don't know, who knows where the future holds, but there's gonna have to be like a world war happening before you have passport trouble coming into, like, if the United States passport doesn't give you access to Japan, something really fucking bad has happened. Like some really bad shit is going on. Like a trip to Japan isn't gonna be on your radar at that point. A collapse of civilization type of shit. It could materialize, yeah. Yeah, and I think returning to the States is your problem. That's honestly, that I agree with you. I think that's your bigger problem, is that getting harassed by Border Patrol. You going into the United States now is like a legitimate concern. Yeah, that's the part I'd be a little bit nervous about. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably be fine coming back in. Mathematically, you'll be fine going back in, but not as mathematically fine as you were 6 months ago. Yeah, T. Clark. I totally agree. I'm trying to think of a country that is nastier to go into than the United States. And I'm having a hard time coming up with something that I've experienced. Oh, like leave. I see what you mean. What was that? There was like an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm where I didn't see the episode. I've only seen like clips of it or whatever, so I don't know the whole context. But like Larry David had a MAGA hat, and like he would run into like MAGA situations and put the hat on. He would use it to his like social advantage. You just need a MAGA hat when you cross the border. You'd be fine. Oh, thank you for the follow. I didn't catch your name. I'm sorry. TTS. Was hard to hear while I was talking, but thank you for the follow. Yeah, you just swap a MAGA hat on when you cross the border, you'd be in good shape. There'll be like a special line, just express. pledge allegiance to the Emperor. Of course, if you get your picture taken into some like database with the MAGA hat on, when the counter-revolutionaries take over and start cutting off people's heads, you wouldn't want to have that picture in the AI bot database. Otherwise, one of those robo dogs is going to break into your house, gun you down, because it's like, oh, well, we identified you with this thing. That was a one, yeah. I don't know. I don't trust any of these motherfuckers and their AI robot dogs. I don't even know who the revolutionaries are in this case, I guess. It kind of flips back and forth. Look at all those police. The one on the license plate isn't necessarily a super rare thing. That car almost hit that other car. Shit, I just missed my turn. I was supposed to get off there. Whoops. Got distracted by the car. Almost hit the other car. Oh well. Actually, I think it's going to be okay, because it still says I have 2 more kilometers. I don't know. Google will figure it out. Trust the bots. Yeah, recalculating. Yeah, it's all good. It's pretty narrow. This man's got a couple of ladders on a Lexus. The L stands for ladder. I hadn't realized that you were moving here until you mentioned that you weren't planning on going back. Yeah, moving animals is going to be doable, but not something I have any experience with. But I have heard people say it's a hassle. God's door. Yeah, there is a quarantine time because Japan's pretty particular about maintaining their lack of rabies. So you can go out in the woods here and get bit by all the tanukis that you want. No rabies. So if that's your fetish, this is your heaven. When are you moving? Wait, do you already have it planned? Like you're moving to Japan soon? Like you're actually in the process? Oh, interesting. Cool. Good luck with that. That's a big move. Is that a bike lane? I guess it kind of is a bike lane. We've got about 25 minutes, kids. Then we'll be there. And so it looks like it's going to push us through Shinjuku and then up north, probably through Ikebukuro and stuff. I like this part of the drive. I like getting into the city. It just looks cool. The traffic here isn't that bad. I mean, I wouldn't want to like drive in it my first day in Japan, but it's really not that big of a deal. The ground was slippery. And I mean, I don't drive like kind of crazy. Most people here don't either, so I don't know, it makes it not that big of a deal. You mostly get more, I think, of a thing to keep on mind is keeping an eye out for pedestrians. It's like you don't want to hit somebody jaywalking or doing something that could be unexpected. But some of the intersections in the 23 wards can be like, what is this and what is happening here? Like, you pull up to something and it's like, 12 different directions going off this one spot, and you're just like, I have no idea how this intersection works. You're just praying somebody in front of you is going the same direction so you can just follow them. But once you get a handle on how intersections work here, it's not too bad. But every once in a while I still hit one and I'm like, what is happening? You get used to it though. I still take driving here over almost anywhere else that I've ever driven. It's just easy driving comparatively once you understand the rules. Yeah, Anthony, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, let's hope they can show me how this works. So we're going on, we're on the south side of Shinjuku Station right now. So to my left is the south exit, and to my right will be the new south exit. A left on 305, which is, I don't actually know, it's probably this. Yeah, going towards Ikebukuro, going towards Pond Bag. Good old Pond Bag. Rat soup, anyone? Nuke told me one of his travel partners didn't know about the rat soup, and they went to Skia, and said travel partner ordered some soup, and Nuke didn't tell him that it was full of rats until after it came. Potential for some rat soup. Well, I mean, they didn't exactly put the rats in there to begin with on purpose. What is this? What is this cafe here? Cafe. It's like got a long line of people, like a long line of people. Alaya? A-A-L-A-Y or something like that? Cafe. I mean, in theory they fixed it, but in theory there were no rats to begin with. There's a bunch of police here. I wonder what's going on. It looks like maybe a Matsuri is happening. Oh, hey, it might be there's a cool Matsuri that happens at this temple. Is it a Matsuri actually happening? Yeah, definitely, with the way people are dressed. But there is... Oh, we went to it last year on stream. I can't remember what the deal was, but it was dope at nighttime. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, they had like something where a bunch of places, there's like Yakuza looking dudes. Is it a thing that's happening at nighttime too? I can't remember what it was. They had like these big like flower arrangement things or something, and like all over, and it was like all these dudes look like they were in the Yakuza. Sells French toast? Okay. Okay. Yeah, if I'm still out tonight, maybe I'll slide by. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably forget. But it was whatever I went to at that shrine last year. It was really cool looking. This dry skin on my right eye. It's like kind of itchy. I don't know what to do about it. I've been lotioning it, but beyond that, I don't know what else I can do. It's almost 10 o'clock already. Wow. Doo-doo. Don, donkey, holiday. You guys remember that submarine that imploded? This video came out like recently. I think it came out recently, and it's like filming the crew who was on the ship that was like the support crew for the submarine. And they're like, you know, they read text messages from the submarine. I'm sure when like things on the submarine, like button gets pressed, it like transmits. It transmits a text message of like what occurred to the people on the surface, so they can keep track of what the submarine is doing. And it also, the submarine is able to ping, but there's no verbal communications because like water is difficult to send data through. So these text messages can take like a while to transmit between the submarine and the surface where the boat is. And the crew, there's a video of the crew just, you know, tracking, not inside the sub, but on the surface boat, the support ship, and the main person is the wife of the guy who like runs the company and was inside of the submarine. And they're sitting there and she's like, okay, they're at this certain depth or whatever, and then she hears like a bang noise that came like through the water, you know, like they heard a bang noise, like the bang of the thing imploding, and she reacts to it. She's like, what was that? And you can kind of tell like this, like she has this smile on her face, but you can tell it's like a nervous smile. Like she's like, what? Like that wasn't normal. Like you could tell there was some concern in her. And then right after the bang, they received a text message that said that the submarine was dropping weights off of itself, so that it would, you would do that to like not have negative buoyancy or to start to ascend or whatever. Like you would take weights off the side. Like obviously weight pulls down. So like they must have pressed a button that dropped the weights at a point in time where it was kind of abnormal but not super abnormal. Like they might have been like getting close to the bottom, so they might have been dropping the weight so they would just have neutral buoyancy. Point being that what would have probably happened, assumingly, is that the people inside of the inside of the sub would have been like, something is wrong, press the button to drop weight so they could start to ascend, and then immediately the thing imploded. So the point of the logic follows is that the people inside of the sub probably had some sort of advance notice that something wasn't okay. But then on the other side of that, she got this bang noise, and then a few seconds later got a text message from the sub. So she would think like, oh, the bang noise wasn't a problem because I just got a message from it afterwards, but it was just because of the delay. Like it was just because of the delay. Like, so the message got sent before the bang but arrived after the bang, which is, I don't know, it's just kind of fucking with my head a little bit thinking about that. Submarines are crazy, man. Yeah, speed of sound of water is fast, and the data exactly the opposite for data transmission. Yeah. We have people in the IRL streaming community sometimes that are like trying to stream underwater, and it's like, run a cable, bro. Like, it's not easy, but some people have done it. There's like underwater IRL streams periodically, and people have gone way out of their way to run, have like a floating buoy with like a transmitter and then a cable that goes down to the streaming equipment. Cool technical hurdles, but you're limited, of course, by how long that cable is. Yeah, I mean, I think that I fall into this like rabbit hole sometimes too, of just like figuring out how to do something just for the sake of doing it. Like it's not necessarily like necessary, but I mean, I am driving down the road right now live streaming around the world with 2 cameras on a motorbike. You know what I'm saying? Like it's maybe not as extreme as running a cable while you're scuba diving, but it's not far from it. Like it's down that same road. Like I have a lot of equipment to make this work. So we're getting up near Ikebukuro. Yeah. But eventually, it's just like, well, it's just a little more information, like one more piece of technology, and then I can make this new thing happen, and that just snowballs and snowballs and snowballs, and eventually, this is your situation. This is Ikebukuro Station. It's another major station in Tokyo. It's on the northern side of the 23 wards, kind of northern corner of the Yamanote line. Yeah, I have sort of kind of gotten to the point where I don't really need more equipment right now, though. Like I've kind of got most of my dreams set up. There's a couple of little tweaks and quirks here and there, but for most cases, I'm pretty set. old pond bag. Oh yeah, I think about it all the time. It's fucking wild. It just makes no sense. But I quite enjoy the technical side of it. It's been a fun learning experience, even if it's not necessarily... I've become an expert in something that really has no, like, financial, like, purpose. Like, I've become, like, very, very good at it. And in most other industries, you'd be able to turn that into a wad of cash. But I somehow pick things that are complicated but don't pay out much. But I do enjoy it, so worse things could have happened. Yeah, I mean, there's other people already in the consulting game, and the problem is that the user base is small enough that most of it's already taken. There's a few different groups of consultants already, and not that big of a, like, potential customer base. God, this is really slippery. .6 minutes, which is good news for the bladder. Come turn in onto, I don't know, I think it's here, onto 254. I think that's like an angled street here, like that way. The consulting thing with IRL stuff is also a little bit tricky because if you hand all this equipment to somebody that doesn't really understand it, it's just going to be a nightmare. You kind of would want to be on site with them the entire time, so like being in somebody's support van or something. But then you got to hope that that person's not an obnoxious dickwad, because I don't want to be associated with obnoxious dickwads. And there tends to be a few of those in the streaming community. Interesting little shrine there. That's a weird place for it. It's like in a parking lot. Yeah, exactly. Hey, it's a Ferrari. Parked kind of, like in the road. You think you would not want your Ferrari parked in the road, but what do I know? I'm not a Ferrari driver. Ferrari's got a good logo. Look at that horse. Looks good. Somebody deserves a raise. Kind of in a neighborhood we used to live in. I liked living over here. It was a cool area to be. And I think we're crossing, no, it's just the Shonan Shinjuku line. So we're almost to the parking lot. Fingers crossed that there is an open spot. Wow, that's a good looking wiener dog. It's like one of those, like, it's like got brown embellishments and gray embellishments and black embellishments. And a scarf. Oh no, it's just a harness. Wow, he's long. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, I guess in America you could hope it's somebody's gonna steal it. The keys are just like in the door. Yeah, that lady was wiener dogging, and it looked like it felt really good. It was like a really nice, it was like the nicest wiener I've ever seen. Okay, this is like designer wiener. I'm not totally sure where this turn is, and I can see all of Kanto on my map right now, so it's going to be hard to guess. Another 180 meters. Yeah. These parking lots, it's interesting to have street parking in Tokyo. It's not super common. I think this is my turn here. And then there's a motorcycle parking place like right on this block. I couldn't tell in Google Maps. Try to remind me to take pictures of it when I get off, because I can put that on Google Maps for other people. I couldn't tell on Google Maps if it had a bunch of parking spots or not, but it said it was 12 hours for 300 yen, which is like free. Like, it's like crazy cheap motorbike parking. So I don't know, I'm suspicious that it's going to fall apart on us for some reason. I think it's just right here. Oh, says they have an open slot. Yeah, look at that. 300 yen for 12 hours. That's wild. How the hell do I get back there? Just make sure that it doesn't have any restrictions on bike size. Doesn't look like it. If there was a car here, maybe that's why it's so cheap. Because if there was a car here, you can't get your scooty. Okay, let's see if we can put this thing up on the rack with the top box on it. It's really heavy right now, so it might not work. But I'm trying to get better at this. Okay, I did it. I'm getting more confident with that. It's sketchy to put it up on the middle rack. Just feels like the whole thing is going to fall over. Well, this is freaking amazing. I can't believe how cheap this is. I'm just going to check the machine really quick before I get too deep into it. Yeah, it looks like there's no weirdness about it. I just can't believe how cheap it is. It's like crazy cheap. Audio is going to change here in just a moment. You guys should be on camera audio now. Oops, gotta unlock the underside. And I'll get the other Bella box out. Fire up the other Bella box. And let me think, what else I gotta do? Gotta charge up some mics while we're gone. Guess I can stick this under here. And I brought a stick for whacking things. I'm not sure where I put the, here we go. This is a monopod that is just barely long enough that it doesn't fit inside a Scooty, and it's annoying. By like a tiny bit, I have to take the top off for it to fit. By like millimeters. And while I'm gone, we need to charge 2 microphones. So we have juice when we come back. And I forgot to bring a fucking light. Whoops. Oh well, it'll be okay. And I need to move a modem over. Sorry, my brain's going a little slow right now. And when that boots up, then we will be in good shape. But it's going to take it a minute to boot. Give me the boot. I may end up regretting this, but I'm going to not use a microphone for now because it feels like there's just literally no wind. And the small camera is going to lock up. Just waiting for a cellular network to log on now. Okay, cellular network is logged on. I'm going to turn on a second Bella box. If it gets windy, we'll switch to a mic. Did we lose Skybits? Did it drop? It shouldn't have dropped. It might have dipped down a little bit, but I don't think it dropped, did it? Drop briefly. Yeah, I yanked a modem and it probably just upset the state of the universe. We should be over on a different camera now. And I can turn off the other Bella box and then we can move. That. Lock this up. Okay. I've done the things. Hopefully it won't rain today, so we won't need to consider to worry about things getting wet. But I think I am gonna put this onto this bag while I'm gone, just in case it does drizzle. I don't want this bag to get wet. Okay. All right, I can put this on my back and then we can start deciding on camera equipment that we're going to bring for photography today. Again, yell at me if it gets windy. It's an easy fix to move us over to a mic, but I prefer not using the mic if I don't have to. Kaleidoscope light. Oh. It's really rewarding to put gloves in the glove box. Okay. So it's like I want to have like a wide lens and a not wide lens, but I don't know if I even brought a wide lens. What's the widest lens I have with me today? This is an interesting lens that was gifted to me by Electronaut. It's an 80 millimeter 5.6. I don't remember what he said it was off of, but he adapted it with some 3D printed adapters and stuff. And it uses these tubes. And it's got this star-shaped aperture. It's a weird lens. I haven't played with it enough. Okay, so I'm going to bring the macro lens. What the hell? I can't get this thing off my back. Why? What is it caught on? I'm gonna bring the macro lens, hoping that we'll find some bees. That's the goal today. But I don't know if this is bee weather. Do bees like this weather? Sorry, my bag is just on all goofy. And I'm going to throw the ND filters in today, but I'm not sure what size step-up ring I need. What is this? This is 62. And I think this is 49, right? Okay, so I need to bring a 49 and 62. What is this? This is a 62 as well. Okay. So I can leave these behind. I don't have lenses for those. We'll carry that heavy bastard with us. I've got the tilt. And I'll leave the Helios here for now, but maybe if I get bored I'll come back and pick that up. I'm going to do a quick test shot just to make sure that everything is working before I leave. Let's see. Let's take a sideways focused shot of Scooty Booty. I got the tilt shift lens on right now, so it's like a clusterfuck to figure out how to focus something, but it's fun. This is where we find out if the IP address at home has changed. Cool, worked. Okay, so if anybody is curious about today's gear, this should get you to the lenses, and I am currently using a 50mm TT Artisans. So I'll put that into the stream text. And I should probably clear out the pictures from previous streams. I always forget to do this. It's like 5 days worth of pictures in there. 190 megs. Gown. think I'm going to change the way some of this background technology works. It'd be easier for me if it just synced rather than pushed. So if files got deleted, it could delete the files automatically. Did you hear the squeak? Oh, it's still deleting. Okay, we should have all that should be deleted. And let's go see if we can see some roses. So yeah, I don't usually haul this with me, but I figured today I'll bring it for at least a little bit. It's a monopod I got really, really cheap from Hardoff recently. It was like 1,000 yen or something. Yeah, we'll see how long I am comfortable walking around today too. I've got a lot of weight on me. I'm carrying a lot of lenses that I don't normally carry. But I think I will get rid of some of these lenses after I get away from the rose area, because I don't think really need to carry around the macro all day. But I'm kind of hoping we'll go over there and we'll see some bees. I need to find a restroom. Yeah, and I don't know if I'll carry around the monopod once I'm not doing that either. So this is Otsuka. It's kind of a, this specific street is a little bit red light district-y. It's a dope ride. A little bit red light district-y in the night. And there's like these mom looking ladies standing around on the corners giving people hand jobs. It's weird. It's a weird vibe. I think there's a public bathroom by Otsuka Station. Yeah, look at this guy's wheels, man. Pretty dope. Looks like it's never had any oil put on a chain, though. The chain was like brown. Yeah, I can't believe how cold I feel right now. Like it's just no sun at all. All right, so I've actually never actually used this monopod aside from just fuddling around at home, but the main purpose that I have it with me today is if I do like long exposure shots. That's why I have the ND filter. This should help me get a little bit clearer shot. But we'll see if it's actually useful or not in daytime photography. But this is a tilt shift lens, so we can do some pretty weird shit with the yeah, I mean, I usually just like do I usually just handhold stuff, and it's usually kind of okay. Okay, I want to get better at using this tilt shift lens. I don't feel like I've given it a fair shake, but it's pretty complicated. But you can do, theoretically, you can do pretty weird stuff compositionally with it. See if I can dial something in kind of with this pole here. Close it down a little bit. Kind of pleasing looking. So if anybody's not aware, this lens does all sorts of weird shit where it rotates around on itself, and you can change the direction at which the lens brings light in, and that changes the plane of focus. And you can do really weird shit with it. So stuff that wouldn't be like normally something you could do. Okay, put the plane of focus like vertically and crooked, and put it in places where things in the background are in focus where they shouldn't be. It's like really weird stuff. So anyway, that's the point of it. I need to get better with it. Oh yeah. Yeah, and you can do things like making miniature effects and stuff with it. Yeah, Anthony, this is hype. You'll be here soon. Oh, nice. What kind of camera did you get? Oh wow, this is a new piece of... Is this an art? I haven't seen this art before. Rumble Boxing? I get. Is that the boxing? Is that the boxing place that used to be around the corner? They moved over here. It's weird to come to places that you know well, but they're very different. A Z8. Ah, yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about the Z8 actually. That's cool. Very fun. What kind of lens did you pick up? Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty new looking sign, so maybe it did move recently. Okay, there's a toilet over there. I'm gonna need to go to the restroom. So I'm gonna have to ask you guys to just hang for a minute while I go, and then we'll be back on the move. Yeah, maybe it's just a new boxing place? Is there like a market for multiple boxing? I need a new ball head. This thing isn't holding. I think it's too heavy. Yeah. Oh, did it get bad sounding? I can move to a mic. This is one more thing to juggle, so I try not to use it. And I like when you can hear the environment, and the mic kind of cuts the environment noise back. Okay, dudes, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Maybe we can, oh, here, I have an idea. Will it fit? Will it fit? Where are the ears?
Ow!
It's close.
Ouch.
I think if we just squinch it.
What does even squinch mean? It's not even...
With your nose in the bag. Maybe up north and south? This way? Is it warmer? Alright, this is what we got. If I can manage to do this without disconnecting anything, it's going to be a blessing. This is a zipper pocket scenario. Alright, sorry I can't see the chat at the moment. Let's see what we got. This seems like it's going to be pretty bad. Alright, that was going pretty quick. It's not too bad. Yeah, that was edgy guy. It was worth it. That was alright. You edit, what's your YouTube video about? What are you editing? Hold on a second. I don't know if you guys can hear that. She's hitting some really, really high notes, not very well. It was like opera singer. We don't have any trips planned. We got
I expected. It doesn't pour like the other one. And pepper the top here. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you for hanging around while I did the things that humans sometimes do. So this is the Sakura tram line. Just paying some bills, yeah, basically. I can hear it, but I don't see it. Or it could be, oh, here it comes. We did not quite get that set up in time. I heard your message. I'll take a look at it in a second. I didn't comprehend the whole message. You can use the map if you want, but we're in Otsuka. Okay, I'm gonna close this down. Close this down a bit. Maybe F5 or so. And we'll throw a focal plane kind of in a weird place and wait for the choo-choo. See if I got anything interesting. Whoops, I just uploaded it. Whether it's interesting or not is now up to you to choose. Okay, let me take a look at what you said about that. Yeah, 24 to 120 f4. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, share some pictures, definitely. Yeah, it's not, I don't think I quite had the greatest vantage point. But yeah, the tilt shift stuff is fun to play with. Cool. That's kind of the goal. Like fucking with the perspective a little bit. Dude, there's always this Beatles cover band playing here. I've seen them so many times. I'm a little nostalgic for this neighborhood. They got the little hats, their hair. I'll be honest, they actually sound pretty good. Not quite there in the vocals, but it's close enough.
今日はもう一回ね、上手に歌ってもらいましょうかね。カール・バーキンズっていう人の構成が一番最後に入ってる。Where's the town honey from a tree? They slap me on. Everybody's trying to be my baby. Everybody's trying to be my baby. Everybody's trying to be my baby.
Then I scared away the bees. Okay, so it looks like the roses are rosing. I should have brought like a little squirt bottle to like, ooh, they are still wet. Some of them are still wet. This is good news. I don't know if we might be putting the macro lens on in a second here. Actually, don't think the minimum focus distance of this lens is very good either. See if I can come up with some sort of composition. We'll wait for another train to come by. Yeah, early's Beatles stuff I don't know that well aside from the hits. But this is definitely a Beatles song. It's one of the hits. Kind of hoping for a trim of maybe it's like blue or something to come around the corner. I do like this era. I just don't get deep into it. I haven't. Yeah, that song slaps though. I don't see any bees though. Where the hell are they? You know what I mean? What, are they just in a hive? This train has been sitting back there for a long time. But I don't think it's going to be the train we want. I'm literally waiting for something to come by to be blurry in the background. Is this what it's come to? And that's not the train I want the other one. Alright, what do we got? Anything interesting? What do you guys think? The screen is so bright. The sky is so bright. Did I get focus on the flower, or did I miss it? Yeah, I want one coming from the other direction too, because it would be a little bit more straight on. But they come by every few minutes. I think I'm going to wait at least for one to come by. Is the central pedals where I want to be on focus? I think I hear the, okay, here we go. We got train coming. How about this one? It's a great vantage point. Can you guys see the wetness on the pedals at all? Or is that not coming across? Did I get what? Did we get that one? Is it okay? Yeah, there's like tons of little flowers here. They come out good? That's nice. switch to the macro lens. I think that's going to be more applicable to my current desires. I do like this lens, but I wonder if I'm going to get my VOD muted over this. This song does slap. 100% agree. Bringing out the big dogs. Kind of a mess inside of that lens. Hold on, let me clean it. How loud is the music to you guys? Is it like annoyingly loud? It's kind of loud. Noticeably Beatlesy.
Thank you, Oscar. Good night.
でもなんか寝ちゃうみたいです。
This lens needs like a proper cleaning, I think. 'Let's see how horrible this looks. The macro stuff, it gets really, really, really obvious when there's dust on the sensor. You can kind of get away with a wider. Christ, that's horrible sounding. Sorry about that. Good Lord, that was hell. Sounded ungodly. Okay. Yeah, I bet it was. They cooked my brain. Okay. Another train coming by. Prepare yourself for a squeak. Yeah. No squeak, please. Little squeak. We're at 2.8, but I'm going to close it down a bunch. See, why don't we just put it on optical and then we'll just use autofocus. Crank this back a bit more. It's kind of like the foreground flowers going into the background flower. It's nice. Seems like last weekend was probably the weekend for the roses. Because a lot of them are looking a little bit smacked around. This does seem like something that was probably foreigner related, yeah. Yeah, this ball head sucks ass. Gotta buy a new one. So I can find something, get like hard off or something. Wish the Beatles were still playing. Alright, once again we're waiting for another train. I have not jumped into post-Beatles music yet. I haven't gotten to that point in my life. I'm not that old of a dude. There's a train there, so it should only be a minute. I just feel like it's gonna be a little too close. Alright, this is the composition we're going to go with. These may or may not work well. Trains wait there a really long time. Alright, it's moving. Here comes that sound again. Christ on a cracker. Sorry, guys. We'll get away from this corner. That is brutal. That sound is making me want to die. Didn't quite think, I don't think the composition came out exactly right. The thing about train photography is you almost have to be there for like 2 or 3 train cycles, because the first one that comes by, you're like, okay, I now know what the composition is actually going to look like. Yeah, it's like brutal in person. But then so then you can be like, okay, now I can set the shot up for like the next couple of trains that come by. But I didn't quite like exactly how that one came out. I guess roses kind of bloom in a longer time period than other flowers, because like some of them are still budding and some of them are dying already. This one's got some little drops of water on it that look nice and some little tiny bugs crawling on it. Not bees, but I'll take what I can get. We do not need to be doing that in rapid. Whoops, I did not mean to transfer that up. It's probably not a good shot. I get my zoom button and my zoom button and my upload button confused sometimes. No bees. Here's a shot that I think is maybe better, hopefully. A little bit of green in the background. She's doing some macro photography of her own. Am I missing when it's saying the picture is going up? Okay, cool. I'm just missing it. Yeah, no bees out. So could be better, but still not bad. Looking for other things that could be compositionally sound. I've also got a 35 mil that we can put on. 38, 35, something like that. Wow, these are weird colors. It's like orange and pink. It's kind of because it's aged out, I guess. Take a praying mantis. Trying to figure out, aside from just a picture of a flower, how can I make it actually look interesting? I like these colors. I'm going to close the aperture down. Wish I could get a little bit better. Yeah, the background's not that great that way. We'll come over this way. Pull the exposure back a tad. Who's tired of flower pictures already? Cool colors though. We're getting nice diffused light today too. Hey, what's up, Brucey? Singing them old school jams. Yeah, the orange is nice. Dokokara. Didn't quite nail the composition on this. This is bad composition, but you can see because of the front of the train, you can see the outline of the flower really, really strongly. I manually focused that too. I think it's sharp. Maybe it's a little off. Oh, let's assume what's up. Yeah, I didn't quite get that one. Oh, thank you. It's easy when the subjects are good. Ooh, I do not know the Perfect Strangers theme song off the top of my head, but I think if I heard it, I might. Yeah, there's no wind today, luckily. If I miss focus, it was on me. The monopod's been working okay. Train coming. Hopefully it doesn't squeak at us again. What? I don't follow the TTS messages I just got. Chat tripping. Yeah, nothing great. It's a little awkward, but it's like the cheapest monopod you've ever seen, but for some reason it doesn't weigh anything. I expected that to be the opposite, but yeah, it's a little awkward to carry. I don't think I want to carry it all day long. But good question. Yes, they're smelling amazing. Wow, it smells like a Yankee can. Yeah, it's almost worth the awkwardness of carrying the travel pod or the monopod for the convenience of being able to hold it super stable. Yeah, but this sucks. It's not tightening the ball mount. It would work fine for like a smaller camera. That's a good point. Wow, that's an interesting looking dog. Dog look like a bear. Miss All American Dreamer, that's the name of the flower? Come on, autofocus, autofocus. Oh, it's a bet. Sorry, my Bette Midler knowledge is not I get what you're saying, but there are times where I don't think that's going to work for me. I want a decent ball head. It's not going to be hard to find a decent ball head though. A few thousand yen or whatever. Or I'll find one at Hard Off for really cheap. Ah, son of a bitch, he left. He left before I could get his photography, his portrait. Here's a little guy I was chasing around. I didn't get a composition that I'm super fond of. Oh, he's like humping. He's humping the flower. He's like dumping a load into it or something. Oh, that was gross. Bro, have some respect. Yeah, but you can't have bees. You gotta take what you can get. I do too. I've learned to really enjoy bugs. Speaking of the camera, I should feel like the camera has sort of made me understand or respect a lot of things that I didn't used to even take notice of. Doing photography, I think, does good thing to your brain. We get different types of like multi-legged little critters. Madake is one of them. Had one in the house yesterday. Wasn't happy about it, but got rid of him without hurting him, hopefully. No. I try not to hurt creatures when I can avoid it. My favorite picture that maybe my favorite picture I've ever taken, I have a picture of a bee in flight. Shot with a vintage yeah, hold on, I'll show it to you. It's crazy. I put it on Reddit. I shot it with a vintage lens, 1983 edition of a Helios 44-2. Christ, I don't know how to get to it. Reddit sucks. It like wants me to like install a bunch of crap. Just give me a link, bro. Okay, here we go. I got a link. So I shot that with a manual focus lens from 1983. That's like a janky lens to use in the first place. Like that bee is flying. I don't know if it's my favorite picture ever, but it's the thing that has surprised me the most. Just what? Yeah, I was quite pleased. There's something on the sensor. I can see the spot now. Won't be taking any shots of the sky today, because then you will see all my horrible dusty sensor crap. Yeah, this looks like a bee's paradise. Where are their bees all at? Yeah, but I really, that lens though, I love that lens. It's kind of like a commonly raved about lens. So it's like, people are like, that's not the best lens, bah. Because they're like, it's popular. You know how people are like, if something is popular, I don't like it. Yeah, I was live when I took it, yeah. It's funny too, because I didn't even really realize what I had gotten in the moment. When I went back and pulled it off the memory card and looked at it, I was like, oh my God. Yeah, no bees out, so it kind of like, oh, we got a little critter here. Oh, he left. Dang it. Scaring off critters with my foreignerness. Just clunking along like a big loud goofus. Let's see. Probably would be better if I had both flowers in focus there. Not wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna try what somebody in chat message mentioned, and pull the maybe I can't get this off because that is spinning with the monopod. That's not good. That's not what you want. All right, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Ruh-roh. We might have a problem on our hands. It is not unscrewing off the monopod. It feels like it's just spinning loose, which is not wonderful. Glad it's not my camera that's stuck on there. That is going to prove to be an issue though, because I can't get it in Scooty if it's got the stupid thing on it. Son of a bitch. Remember when I was like, I got the cheap monopod, it's great. Apparently not great. Yeah, the screw is just like unwinding inside of it. Okay, I don't know what to do. At least it's not mission critical for the day. Yeah. No, I don't have any pliers in my pocket. I don't think pliers are going to help either, to be honest with you. I wonder if I can take the screws out of it, and then that'll release this piece, and then I'd be able to make a little ground. But right now, this is just it's turned into kind of a nuisance to use. But it's not the end of the world. I can survive. Okay, I'm thinking about changing lenses again, because otherwise it's just going to be a bunch of pictures of close-up roses, and I don't know how necessary that is. Let me see what else I've got in the toolbox with me. I don't remember which lenses I pulled out. I think I got that 35. That might be fun. A little bit wider. Get some trains in there with the roses. Yeah, it is almost lunchtime. I'm feeling that. I put any lenses in here, or do I just have the ones that are out? Just a chicken. All right, we're gonna move over to the Fujinon 38mm 2.8. And we'll play with that for a few minutes in this environment. See if we get anything fun. Be a very big change in the style of photos we're getting. There's a big gnarly speckle on the sensor. My one complaint with this fucking camera is that the shutter doesn't close when you turn it off. It's so stupid why anybody would have it not do that. If the shutter would close, I wouldn't be out constantly getting specks of dirt on the damn thing. Advantageous to them to make you want to buy a different body for every lens. It's kind of probably what they're doing. Can't afford that. Okay, so we're gonna have a much wider angle shot now. So in the right situation, don't think I quite got it. Didn't quite have time to dial that in, but let me know if I nailed the focus on that or not. A little bit wider so we can get a little more of the environment in with the roses. And I think I can get a fairly, I don't know what the minimum focus distance on this lens is. Did it get focused? I got lucky then. Yeah, composition's not great, but okay, so I've moved over to the Fujinon 38 f2. This is a lens that I ripped off of another camera and mounted so that I could put it onto this. So if anybody is curious, they can click the gear thing and see what camera it came off of. And that'll give you a good idea of what I'm shooting on. This little teeny tiny thing. God, it weighs nothing. It's amazing. trying to get the shots with the fence not in the shot is somewhat challenging. I think this could work out. To close this down a lot. Once again, we're going to wait for a train. I don't know what the last train was that went by. Did it go that way or did it go this way? But this would be, if this was just a little bit more turned, where the rose was like kind of a glob of rose. It's not like a great looking definition of a shape. If I had a better shape, I would actually put the macro back on because I think I could do something cool with it. But we'll just go with this for now. Yeah, getting the fence out of the shot is so cool. It's so difficult. So how are things? Yeah. Okay, choo-choo is coming. I can hear the thinking poke. Oh, okay, it was like I'm thinking poke. The TTS said. It's like, hey man, you poke who you feel like you need to poke. We're about to get doubled down on choo-choos. Okay, something kind of cool just happened. So look at the light on the front of the train that just is getting uploaded right now, the white light. It's a square. Because of the way that I have the aperture set on this lens, the aperture blades make a square-shaped bokeh. So points of light in the background are going to be reflected by that shape. So you're going to see a cool like square shot. It's pretty cool. Old people be singing, man. Dropping beats. Let me see if any of the other pictures from that came out. This one didn't quite come out how I like. It's not framed exactly how I like it, but again, it's like hard to frame these things when you don't know where exactly the terrain is going to be in the sense of how tall it will be. But it came out okay. Composition could be nicer though. Yeah, we used to live down this street. Really nice street. I can't believe we used to live here. It's such a cool neighborhood. Oh, the color on this flower is dope. Not a great background. I like the way the flower looks though. I'm just going to share it because I like the colors. Nice gradient of color. Nature is cool. Nature does cool shit. Alright, who's bored of flower pictures? Let's try to shift our brain into a different direction. Close this one down and see if we can get much background separation here. Let's just wait for a train. I guess a train is going to come from the left first. あ、すみません。すみません。Just a tiny bit longer shutter, and that would be dope. See if we can do better. Is this the right? Oh, I don't have a step-up ring for this. Could just hold the undie in front of the lens. Could try that. See if we can do this without scratching our shits ups. Ooh, it might be impossible to get this off actually. Train I want is right there. Come on, get it off, get it off, get it off. I don't think I can get it off the button. There we go. Okay. So we'll put a, I don't know, 4-stop ND onto that. And thenどうぞどうぞ大丈夫です。Okay, so I was holding basically sunglasses in front of the glass, so it didn't come out great because you can see the reflection of sunglasses. But if I took another second, I might be able to make that better. We can get this. Okay, we got another train coming. I actually think one from the other direction would be better. Oh, I kind of fucked up the corner again. That's pretty close. Yeah, but in America, the post office is kind of a mess. It's kind of cool looking. The very bottom right corner though, I kind of fucked that up. Like you can see my hand. Because usually you would screw these on through the lens, but I don't have an adapter for this size lens. I want to get one more train coming from the other direction with this technique. We'll see how it comes out. Yeah, because it's farther away, right? Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's why I was kind of hoping the further one would come. What's up, Yon? Yeah, I need to buy a step-up ring for this class. Fairly cheap. Yeah, let's see what we can get with this one. I just want it like motion blurred like all the way across the shot. This lens is the Fujinon 38 mil 2.8. Remember the gear thing exists, by the way. And we're using an ND filter right now. There we go. Maybe it's kind of hard to tell it's a tram now. Oh yeah, Katie's waiting. Her engagement ring is on my hand, yeah. She hasn't worn it in a long time, so I was like, I'm gonna wear it. She was like, alright. Okay. Yeah, I need to buy a step rep ring. Yeah, we never got wedding rings. Yeah, I'm blinging, man. Okay. Again, I'm 99% sure I do not have a step-up ring for this lens. This is 49, but I should get one. Yeah, our nipple rings. Okay, so I need a 40.5 to 89 step-up ring, which is, I don't know if that's even going to exist. So let's hope it exists. Amazon.jp. Step-up ring. Okay, so they do make 40.5 step-up rings. So what was it? 40.5 to, what was the size of this? 82. .5 to 55, 52. Ooh, those are kind of expensive. Yeah, I might have to stack them. $40.52 to 82. Yeah, it's 1,300 yen. 40.5 to 82. When will it get delivered is the question. June 6th. Ooh, that's kind of annoying. I kind of want it faster than that. $46. Do. I'd prefer not to stack them. So you got to remember to bring 2. I'll never remember to bring 2. Ooh, good lord, that's 5,000 yen, son. Not gonna happen. I might only have that one choice that delivers June 6th for 1,300. Okay, oh well, that's what we'll go with. It's not the end of the world. 40.5 to 82. Okay. Okay. Ordered. I need to go back to Scooty and get rid of some of this gear that I'm carrying. It's too hot to be wearing a hoodie. It's too hot. I mean, they might have one. I'm not gonna. I don't know. I can also just order it. You could spend hours digging around for it. It's just not a big deal. I supported a local business. They just sell through Amazon. I mean, I'm just not gonna spend my whole day digging around looking for some random filter. It's not a big deal. Filter adapter. Don't shame me, you sons of bitches. Fumikiri Churi. This got really wet. Flowers make me wet. Whoa, guys, it's some sort of crazy critter. Oh man, he's cool. Don't go anywhere, dude. I don't know what it is. It's weird as shit looking though. Some sort of winged critter. He's got stripes on his butt. I got a couple pictures. I'll share the first one. And I've got another one that might help you identify what it is. It's a less good photo, artistically speaking, but shows a little bit more of its bee booty. And here's another one I'll send up your way. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of bug. What the hell? It's like a luau walking down the street. I've had a pig with an apple in his mouth. This is just because of the text. It's funny. Sugoi na. Sugoi yo. Sugoi yo. Something maybe a little more compositionally sound, but still not great. Not loving it. So we can play with the line of the fence and actually use the fence as a Okay, yeah, let's wait for a choo-choo. Gonna get some cool like background blur with this. There's gonna be some squares and stuff. Kind of like a grid pattern background. But it'll be a minute before we get the picture. I'm waiting for a train. Gonna need to get some food. Getting hungry already. Got the Beatles in my head. It's all right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. There was like a donburi place that we were thinking about. I think I'm going to save that for a time where I'm in Tachikawa because it's like a chain and I can just eat it while I'm there. So I'm not sure. Not sure what I'm going to 2 at 4. All Submarine's the best song of the 60s. Are you seeing Hawaii stuff? Like, is it just the girls that walk by? I mean, they're probably doing some sort of, it might be part of the Matsuri that's happening over here. There's like a presentation going on. So Beatles cover band was playing earlier. I'm sure they're going over there to dance or something. Was there something else Hawaiian? Come on, trains? The fuck, man? I'm trying to take a picture. Another moment where you can kind of see the square. Like the background is going to be like kind of square, blurry, kind of like weird looking pixels. But specifically, you'll be able to see on the points of light on the tram. The tram is going to be got square points of light. I only explained it again so quickly because other people have probably come in and left. You never know who you're talking to, you know? Like, are you saying the same things over and over and over to the same people? Oh, there was an okonomiyaki shop here years ago. Not here anymore. Okay. I think I'm going to slide back to Scooty here in a minute. Get rid of my coat and the macro lens. I have a little less weight on me. And then probably walk away from the roses and trains so I don't spend the entire day just doing roses and train photos. 気をつけて選手が来ます
ちょっと雨に濡れてね、
うん。
しぼんじゃったね。
Dude was standing on the train tracks. Like what? We were just about to live stream some Faces of Death. That's a TOS. When I came back from my hitchhiking trip, I surprised Katie by sitting on the stoop right here. And when she got off the train coming home from work, boom, I was there. It's like, bam, surprise. Man, what I'm jonesing for is the world's best onigiri. I'd pick her up and swing her around. I don't know. I don't remember that moment. I just gave her a hug. But she should be picking me up and swinging me around. I'm the one that busted my nuts coming all the way back from Hokkaido. The world's best onigiri in a shop right over there. But there's just going to be a line 10 miles long. No, dude, Bongo. If you haven't been to Bongo, you're missing out, dude. It's like fucking crazy good. Yeah, I'm not going to stand in that line. When we lived here, it hadn't popped off quite like it does now. So you could just like literally walk. Ooh, beady honey. That might happen. This is new. This didn't used to be here. Oh, are they closed on Sundays? Wow, I didn't realize that. The biryani could be that could be the notes. Poro sector. Is poro Indian for chicken or what? Why is it a poro? Or is that something else? Biryani setto. I wish there were prices. Anyway, I want to go back to Scooty for a minute. Unload some of this gear. Maybe fix the monopod. I can. Oh, you know what? I think I've got a little screwdriver with me. Where is that little screwdriver? It's in the Bella Box bag. Yeah, I think we might be in good shape. Qui got the steak? No, that's what Now we wait for a moment. The Matsuya? It's been here for a long time. It's like been here for a minute since we lived here. It was here. Don't think I'm quite getting the focus I want on that. And the angle is just wrong. It's not compositionally sound, but we'll go with what we got. Just to show you what I was working on. Have to stand there for a while to, I think, get things to line up in the way that I want it to. Superstar. A lot of Indian restaurants down here. Used to be a lot of Chinese restaurants. I feel like things have changed a bit in that sense. Where is Scooty? Is Scooty next area on the right? I think. Found him. I can't believe this is so empty. Okay, give me just a second here to do a little bit of organization and gear maintenance. I think I'm going to need to get a screwdriver out of the Vela box. So I'll just stick you guys up here for a second. Oh, did I miss this up? I apologize. Was that a while ago? I'm just dumb. Yeah, clones. I'm sorry about that. 15 months. Thank you so much. Thanks, Jan. We got our new purple chicken in the game. Okay. Just trying to get this off of here earlier. Ah, there we go. It clicked. It actually came off. Okay, sweet. Crisis averted. And yeah, this is just not strong enough to hold the weight of the camera. That's what happens when you choke a chicken. So the reason that I need to have a ball point or a ball head on this is because I plan on filming with this monopod, and I want to be able to put it on my knee like this and have the camera coming back at me. And the ball head will let me rotate it forward a little bit farther to make it better. Make it good. Make it gooder. Just making it a little gooder. My panties are all disjointed. Man panties, man, are all jumbled up. Are you in the city? My panties are in as well, too. Okay, let me rethink the gear that I'm gonna haul. I think I'm gonna leave the 90 mil behind because it's really heavy. And we'll bring that heavy lens, we'll leave this heavy lens. I'm gonna bring the Helios because I have no self-control. That's what I always end up shooting with. I could leave it. We don't have any plans for. We have ideas for our next international trip, but we don't have any plans. So I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that. It's become economically complicated for us, though, to do big international trips. It's difficult to justify it, unfortunately. But it'll happen. It's just hard to afford it. We don't make a lot of money, and Katie doesn't have her full-time job anymore, so that changes things. Yeah, we have dreams. We've got dreams. Okay. Once again, honestly, the mortgage makes life cheaper for us than it used to be. Like our mortgage is less than our rent was. good. It's really good. It's like the one food that I miss in Tokyo is this flavor. I think it just kind of just came unglued a little bit there while I moved it around. No worries. Yeah, I wish I had a slicker way of yeah, and I don't want to say that I'm not grateful or anything for what we have. We're lucky and our situation is very good, but the reality is people are like, when are you going to do another international trip? And it's just difficult for us. So we have a chicken and the egg problem where the chicken isn't laying any eggs. Stupid chicken. Is that Myanmarian? Burmese? Yeah, that looks like a Burmese. That's like Burmese on the top left, right? Get some Burmese food. What's up with Burmese food? Guy's digging in his ass. Bro. I want to look at that menu and he's fingering himself. Oh, for fuck's sake, he sniffed it. Dude, come on now, bro. Oh, he's wiping it on his face. Oh, bro. That was pretty gross. Their sign says closed, but their vibe says opened. Myanmar style buteriori. We're just gonna do that? We're just gonna do this? Myanmar style tori. Ryori. Yeah, this seems like it could be alright. Yeah, it seems interesting. They write style sometimes, but then they write fu other times. Leroy Jenkins. Do we get the pork? The pork? What the fuck? There's two things named exactly the same thing. Myanmar style buta ryori, Myanmar style buta ryori. What the fuck? Yeah, it looks very different. The two things look quite different. I remember this like rice dish that they had in Myanmar. I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, you can choose between the pork and the boys. I don't understand. It's like two dramatically different looking dishes. But I remember this rice dish in Myanmar. Oh, they've got tea salad. Like a rice with like, I don't think it was like a fried, maybe it was fried rice. It's been a long time since we were there, so I don't remember exactly what it was. Like a piece of chicken and some rice. All right, we're just gonna go with the tori ryori, I suppose. Maybe we should go with that dark pork one. Let's go with the dark pork. It looks weird. It looks like it could be a more exciting flavor.大丈夫ですか？あとサインはクローズ。Too much wiener for a bun to take. I'll eat some. I'll gobble some of that wiener if I need to. What the fuck is that? Hold on a second. Can you see it going up the stairs? What the fuck is that? What was that? It was like a tiny little bear or something. It must have been a tanuki.
I just want him to know, even though he can't hear, I was on time. I expected. It doesn't pour like the other one. And pepper the top here. Don't go anywhere. And then slide it back in and tell it to go for another 15. It's incredibly easy. Next, potatoes.
Oh my god.
Look at him, Eric Klein.
Wow, he's pretty magical.
Yeah, he's
Look at
pretty
those nubbins.
amazing. Mm.
That's top notch. Good, well spotted, Katie.
And we do want sauces. Specifically, this is a sauce that I bought in Korea. It's just honey mustard.
Can I get a holler back that we still have audio? One of the cables must be loose. I reseated everything, so hopefully it should be better. Okay, cool. Okay. はい、すみません。はい、あと4倍の定食お願いします。これお願いします。はい、豚肉、はい、はい、そう。大丈夫ですか？That was a weird handshake. like when I come to places, I've mentioned this before, but when you come into places where it's like run by foreigners, you never know exactly what language to use. That guy outside, that was gross. That's beyond disgusting. I should be charging my phone up while we're sitting here. See what we can do is unplugging the Bella box again. Let's see. People from Myanmar are so nice though. Stuff's so warm. Okay, gotta think of what we're gonna go after this. It's about to get fucking hype in here. Okay, so how far away are we from one of those fucking cookies? There was one by Ueno, that's kind of a long way. Let's see, you, 700 grand, I need a map of these. Ooh, there's none directly around us that I have mapped or marked on my map. That's not good news. So maybe no cookies today. I don't have anything to talk about at the moment. But things might be getting wild soon when that food rolls in. Yeah, somebody's eating a fish, like a whole full fish just came out of the fire. I'm at like this little Myanmarian restaurant, a Burmese restaurant, I guess would be the correct nomenclature. That looks like it's kind of new. I've never seen it before. I have no idea what it's called. It just said Asian dining, but it's got Burmese like on the outside, which is what caught my eye. Myanmar ryori. That didn't work. Yeah, you missed this guy digging in his butt a minute ago. It was horrible. I think it's called Te Ya 2. Yeah, I figured it's like not something I normally eat, so we'll give it a go. Yeah, what we saw should have been illegal. There are signs in here that are only written in Burmese. You guys gotta see this password. I don't know why this happens in Japan so often. I don't know why this happens, but they don't change the password on their fucking hotspot. Just see stuff like this all the time. Yeah, Litska, man, Litska's a cool neighborhood. I mean, I really have been just walking around. I'm like kind of like nostalgic for living here. Yeah. And I mean, I guess you could always take a picture of the password and then just scan the text out of it now and copy and paste it. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there, as far as I'm aware, there were not Burmese restaurants in plethora when we lived here. The picture didn't shift on its own. I don't usually take pictures of my, oh, you know what, it might be different cameras on my phone have different data. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. I didn't think about that. I only programmed it for the main camera and I just used the zoom. Does it show the picture of the menu now? It does, it's all small and weird, but yeah, you can see the, look at that password. That should be illegal. Yeah, I'm gonna change it back. Like, just make it password for fuck's sake. Why is there a password anyways? Guess they don't want their neighbors stealing it, but the neighbors could just come down here, have one meal, and bang, forever internet. But yeah, there used to be a Burmese restaurant in Tagadona Baba that I've been to a few times. It's pretty good. I was gonna hop on their Wi-Fi, it's just not worth it. Nepalese restaurants are all over the place, and they're always that, like, not exactly Nepalese, actually Nepalese food. They've almost all turned into this like Japan style Indian Nepalese fusion. And I mean, it's not that it's bad food, it's just not at all unique or interesting. There are rare exceptions. I mean, most Indian restaurants, like, there's a zillion Indian restaurants in this country, most of them are the same thing. And it's like non-set for, 1,200 yen with 2 curries, and the flavors are basically all the same, and the naans are all basically the same. There's a formulated thing, and a lot of the Nepalese restaurants do the same thing. My phone's almost out of space. Oh no. It'll be alright. I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, I think I don't, hopefully this is good. but it's potential that I'm going to wish I had biryani. He's doing some crazy shit with coffee back there. It's like pouring it from like one arm to the other. That smells good in here. I want some of that coffee. I'll save that for when I'm like closer to home. There's no reason to have that when I'm out here. Like this dude has got like, I don't know, he keeps mixing this coffee back and forth. It just looks like it's probably great. Like it's like, he's making a shit out of this coffee. All right, dudes, it's time to eat. I'm actually surprised there's not a Caesarea here. Hi, what's up, Willie? I assume it's a dog. Oh, you can do some scooter stream. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. All right, can we manage to eat this oily, dark sauce without ruining our white shirt? Yeah, it looks all right. Oh, Miss Tuggy Boat. Haven't heard that name in a while. What's up? It's a pork. It's really different. It's unique. How can I explain this? It's a little spicy. It's very oily, but not like, I don't mean that negatively. That's just like what's happening. It's not curry. It's not like a curry that you would think of as like curry in your head. It is dark in flavor. The meat is good. It falls apart like it's been like cooking for a long time. That kind of meat. Dude, I want some of that coffee. I hope that comes with the set. It's like earthy. There's flavors in there that I don't know if I even encountered before. Like spices and stuff in there. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. And then this is just stuff that I don't know what it is either. Peanuts. And there's some like some sort of green stuff here. Holy shit, it's spicy as fuck. It's like a mint or something. What is that? Yeah, Katie is much better at describing food than I am. Yeah, so there's this like little dish. Let me try to do that without the shutter acting all crazy. There's like banding in the photo. FXH, thank you for the follow. Oh shit, I just turned that off. Did it transfer? Yeah, so that green stuff is like a flavor I've never ever encountered. It's not wasabi, it looks like it though. But it is like hell of flavorful. Almost tastes like, you know that tea salad stuff that they make in Southeast Asia? Maybe it's in that, maybe it's like part of that or something. But I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be mixing all this stuff together. Like, how do you eat this? I don't know. Damn, it's good. It's good if not just because it's something that I don't know what is. Okay, so I'm gonna take all these peppers and this dried pepper stuff and I'm gonna add it to the pork. And I'm just gonna eat it like that. And the rice is appropriately like Southeast Asian rice. It's not Japanese rice, which is good in my mind for this type of meal. It doesn't be strange with Japanese rice. Jasmine rice usually has a flavor to it, or does it not? It's just longer grain, like stickier. Glad I came in here. Yeah, I don't know like non-Japanese rice names. But it's appropriate for the meal. I know Japanese rice. Yeah, it's long as slapping. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's weird. It's fucking good though. That's a strange flavor. some sort of plant. It's intense, like wasabi is intense, not in the same sense, but like just like what the fuck, you know what I mean? Like if you'd never had wasabi before and you had it for the first time, you're gonna be like, what? That's kind of what that's like. Long pig? I don't get the joke. Music's going downhill. Oh, human? I have heard that phrase before. There's a girl in here, she's singing along to the song though, so apparently it's a banger. What do I know? There's an old man that doesn't get down with modern Burmese. I assume it's Burmese, I haven't been paying attention. Who's in the driveway? That's just the Amazon guy. Alright, I'm kind of getting down on it. It's a t-shirt for the band Teens in Trouble. It's like a pop punk band, modern pop punk band. They're good. It's a chill band. And of note, I was wearing this shirt in a Guam video, and the singer from the band posted in the comments of the Guam video, "Nice shirt," which was a nice surprise. I just replied like something like "nice band." This is somebody that knows the band watches our videos, I guess. Or I guess somebody just pinged them. I don't know. I don't know how it happened. It just happened. Oh, thank you for the follow. It read it to me in Chinese though. It looks like the Japanese is a sleepy horse. Maybe it's today I bought you. Not sure how would that be read in Japanese. Suiba? Suiba. That's how I'm going to go with Suiba. I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna get some of this coffee. It's gonna be interesting what my stomach does with all this oil. And like there's signs like that show probably coffee. Let me take a picture of it and translate it. Let's see. But it's in Burmese, I can't read it. Yeah, there's a lot of Japanese tongue twisters since they only use 3 sounds in their language. Okay, translate from Burmese is not on the list. This is a problem. This is gonna slow me the fuck down. Okay, it's in the list. Have tea. I can't read all the text on there. Anybody Burmese in the chat? We can read Burmese. Let me hit you guys with the Burmese, see if you guys can figure out what it says. Alright, there you go, there's the sign. Can you read it? It says something about tea. That's what my Google Translate says. It was very good, actually. If you look at the pics, you'll see what I was eating. It's like a pork dish from, it's like Burmese pork dish, and a bunch of shit I've never seen before. It was fun. I'm gonna try and get some of this tea or coffee or whatever. Hi, すみません。すみません。あと10分前に美味しいものなコーヒーとか紅茶を使ったはいはい注文できますか？お願いします。はい大丈夫です。はい。I said that all stupid. I gotta go out and speak Japanese more. My Japanese is turning into dog shit. She understood that. We're good. The people that got this coffee, or what did she say? Did she say it was coffee or tea? Shit, I don't remember. I didn't pay attention. Anybody catch it? I don't know if you can hear her. My mouth is like, my brain goes faster than my mouth can go, and then it just gets confused. Like things aren't just running at the same speed as this. I've noticed my comprehension is fine, but my ability to output is just not where I wish it was. Add it to a list of things I need to improve about myself. Feels like that list should be getting shorter, but it's getting longer. Alright, yeah. Come on, y'all. This is good stuff. I actually don't even recognize most of them. Here comes this shit. Alright, this looks like it's gonna be the shit. I love Southeast Asian, like hot drinks. Alright, smells. Dudes. This looks like it's gonna be the shit. It's like orange. It's tea, it's probably tea. Anyway, the people that were eating it.
Professor Gabriel X says OMG, I just noticed.
Alright, let's close that aperture. Open the aperture up. It's a little bit bright. I'm going to pull the exposure back a tad. Yeah, I think it's going to be like hot Thai iced tea. That's what I'm gonna bet. I keep taking this in a way that I don't like. We're just gonna go with that. Hey, I got. Just noticed a sheep.exe. You just now noticing that? Sheep man, it's rolling with us. Oh yeah, this looks like it's gonna be the bomb. The bomb. What the fuck year is it, Eric? What are you doing? I'm not sure if any Japanese people have been in here since I came in here, which is a good sign. Or it could just be the neighborhood. Not that like Japanese people have bad taste. I mean by that is that it's been pretty busy, and if people from that region are coming here, that's a good sign. That's kind of what I meant. You know what I'm saying? Like if there was nobody from Southeast Asia in here, it'd be kind of like, maybe this isn't legit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it's good. It's very good. Yeah, it's like Thai. It's like iced tea, Thai iced tea, but hot. That's the bomb. It is the bomb. Yeah, it's got like that kind of like. I don't know how to explain the flavor of Thai iced tea. This one's not overwhelmingly sweet though. I gotta start making Thai iced tea at home. I'll turn my teeth orange. Exactly. Yeah. But then again, if you're in the right neighborhood, it'll only be fat Americans. It felt weird saying fat American. Seems redundant. It made it worse. Yeah, like the girls that are ordering right now, I'm assuming are ordering in Burmese because it ain't Japanese and it ain't English, and it's not Chinese or something like that. And the girl that took the order understood. Is Burmese isn't tonal, is it? I actually don't know. The tea is good. It's like a Thai iced tea kind of, but served hot. And there was like a thick layer of cream in the bottom of it, or not cream. What's that stuff called? Condensed milk. Oh, glad you heard this. Burmese tonal pitch register in the syllable timed language, largely monosyllable. So it is tonal, interesting. That sounds like it's probably a difficult language to learn. All right, brothers and sisters, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Here, keep an eye on this and yell at people if they try to steal it. Enjoy the music, Jan. The cardで大丈夫ですか？はい。はい。 Let's try a young coon. Is the testing spot not working? Everything's broken today. Is your friend thuggin'? You saw what? Did the test work? I didn't get it. Yeah, I'm not getting any re-out from the testes. Wonder if I banned the bot by accident or something. Are you guys seeing the reply from the robot? All right, let's hope that the Bella box doesn't turn off. Okay, cool. Confirmed. Like, they got like a membership card, an Anarchy membership card. Oh, I did this wrong. Go to Sasama Deshta. Well, that was freaking good. Do you? You have to you go to a card making company? Like, how does that work? Because then you like, aren't you kind of participating with the man? I don't know. It all seems sketchy to me. Yeah, that place was great, and zero surprises. The people who work there, assumingly, are Burmese, and as a result, are wonderful, super warm, nice people who just like something about. There's just a friendliness there that's just exudes. Like, is that a word? Out of people. Burmese people are amazing. This guy's gonna think I'm taking a picture of him. I'm not, but it'll look like it. Princess Maid. These lights look kind of cool. Can't really frame that one in the way that I want. Maybe from this direction. I know who Oriental Pearl is, but I do not follow their content. That's a little bit off. Got some square bokeh points in the background. I like the weather today. It's like really nice out for like just walking around. And that sun beating down on me. Got something in my teeth. It's probably that amazing pork. Wonder what we're waiting for. Yakiniku? Ramen. Oh, this is a good show. Not good. It's a very cheap Chinese restaurant. I used to get Chinese bentos from here and take them home. How was Guam? Guam was fun. We enjoyed it. People, I don't know how much people enjoyed the videos, but I don't know. I thought we had a lot of fun. But I've gotten a number of messages from people that were like, Guam just looks depressing and terrible. But that wasn't our vibe at all when we were there. I mean, it's like a little island that doesn't have a lot of money and relies on a military base, so it's going to have a specific vibe. But no, I enjoyed our time there. It's fun to go someplace like that. Yeah, I didn't get the impression people didn't think that our videos were enjoyable. I didn't get that feedback. I got feedback that was just like Guam itself didn't look amazing to people. Which, I mean, I guess, I don't know. It was fine. But again, it wasn't, I agree with people that it wasn't like amazing. But I enjoyed our time. Gonna get some trash in the picture. Kind of wish that trash wasn't there. The hotel was not great. Oh, they have a good toss set. Now, I'm not going to say that they don't have a good toast set, because they might. But I tend to not go into places that look like this because it's not like Showa Jidai. Like the vibes aren't like old enough. Am I just snobby? That's just me being a snobby jerk, right? Trying to get a picture of this where the lights are on, but I actually got one where they're off and it's almost cooler looking. Oh, here we go. Here's the oh, because this is the hotel that you're usually staying at, right? $15 minutes is quick. Like, you're cooking it. Be a fun challenge, I guess. Oh, there's Bongo. It's strange that they moved to a new location. It doesn't look any bigger than the old one. I wonder why they moved. Ah. Am I out of the range of getting hit by this thing? Might be a little dangerous right there. This stupid pole is like right in the way. All right, we'll do it a little lower. Set that up a bit. Now we wait. Should we shoot this wide open just for the hell of it? Can we make it a blurry looking? We'll do that. I see a choo-choo. His memory card is almost full. That's not good. Yeah, the old trim, man, they look great. Hard agree. Oh, I missed the lady on the. I missed the lady in the shot. I'll take a look at it in a second. Did I get lucky there? Oh, I didn't mean to take this picture, but it's kind of cool. I have a towel and Scooty. Will that do? All right, let me look at this picture of the train that got rave reviews from one viewer. I do know where it is. Shall we walk back over and see where I used to live, just for the hell of it? Like walking over there, see if I can find it. I walk over there like twice a year now, so it's getting easy to remember. There used to be 2 sushi places next to each other. That's a cool looking at it. Yeah, I looked at it too. It's nice in the background, just a little more story to the story. Oh, there still are 2 sushi places next to each other. I went in this one time and they just sort of treated me like I was stupid, so I never went in again. But the other one is good. There's a Uniqlo over, I'm just thinking about because of where I'm at. But there's a Uniqlo by Sunshine City, kind of not too far from here. And they have this digital sign on the outside. And this one time I walked by it and it had on the digital sign, like the scrolling sign, it said so many breaths, so little time. I think about it now. Oh, I'm over here. Like, all right, I guess. So many breasts, so little time. Rock on, Uniqlo. Sometimes, so like I've mentioned before many times, and some people may already know this, we used to live in this neighborhood. So this was our train station that we would get off of to go to our apartment. And so many times, I would be coming out of this gate and there'd just be police officers on the outside of the gate stopping anybody who looks like a foreigner and checking their like ID or whatever, except they never once, we lived here for 3 years, I think, never one time did they ever ask me for my ID. But if you were a non-white looking foreigner, they were totally stopping you and checking your ID. I'm not looking for Fika at the moment, but you're right, that is a good spot. But because there's a lot of this is somewhat substantial Vietnamese community, and I guess now Indian community in this neighborhood. But it always felt a little fucked up to me that they didn't bother me. They would just look at me and be like, they wouldn't even react. Just go on with your way, sir. We're not harassing white people, we're only harassing everybody else. It's fucked up. This little neighborhood over here is kind of cool. A little grungy, but in a good way. Slinging bentos. Dude, that's cheap. 500 yen for a bento in 2025. It's crazy cheap. This is a cool looking little street. God, that smells good. It smells like teriyaki. I don't need to put any more food in me right now, but it smells amazing. This is reflective, kind of a cool reflective. Can't quite find something interesting with that. There's a picture there, but I can't discover it. Could be kind of a cool shot if you had like a long focal length lens, just with like the train going by in the background there. I have a, I don't know, 50 something, but let me see here, hold on. Okay, let me pull the exposure back a lot and put the focal plane. Probably be better to bracket this so you can get a little more dynamic range, but can't bracket and deliver live, baby. Okay, now we're going to wait for another train to go by. Although I think that direction it just came from is the better train. I think I'll still be able to hear the ding ding from the train going by. There's all sorts of stuff on the camera screen that I don't even know what it does. What is Dro Auto? I don't even know what that is. Well, I'm glad we got a dark elf in here just in case. It's on auto. I actually don't know if this is going to come out good or not. It's kind of hard to tell if it's going to expose properly. But we'll see. Yeah, it might be too far away. I wonder if I should get in a little closer. I just like this yellow sign that's in the shot. I want to have a little bit of room to breathe. When you wait for a train, it feels like it's going to take a million years, you know? There's like a zillion flies in this alleyway. Okay, I hear a train. I want one on this side of the tracks though. And I can't tell what direction it's coming from where I'm standing. I think it's coming from the right, which I think is a good thing. Come on, dude. Okay, let's see if I got it. Yeah, maybe it's not that great of a shot, just generally speaking. Yeah, it's not inspiring. I'll share what I got, but it's not as good as I had hoped. It didn't come out like super great. Yeah, train stuff is like until you see it go by, you don't actually know what it's going to look like. You know what I mean? So it's always a little bit of a gamble in a sense. We do not need to have the exposure cranked way back anymore. I'm going to close this down a bit. I don't find that I feel like I don't lose my mind about things happening fast enough. I do get impatient, I'll leave sometimes, that'll happen. But I feel like I'm pretty okay about just chilling. I will admit it's a little harder when you're streaming because you feel a pressure to keep moving. But I've gotten better about not really caring about that. And just like this little thing that somebody made. Looks like a child's handwriting. These ladies are walking down the street with music stands. Didn't get the focus. Streaming isn't exactly like a Zen relaxation thing. Like that's not what I'm looking for. I mean, I really enjoy going out and doing photography on stream, so I'm still enjoying it. I just don't know if I would describe it as like Zen or relaxing in that sense. Yeah, those are nice cones. Brand new too, they look like they were put out this morning. Yeah, I think that the pressure to keep moving is in my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that like there's actual pressure to move, but I do think that in my mind it's like you must keep going. And I think that that's not a good way of thinking about it. But I know it's in my head, so I can control it if I need to. Can't get too much foreground bokeh out of this lens that I enjoy. Even all the way closed down. Yeah, it's not that interesting looking. There used to be this cool looking little restaurant over here. Oh yeah, this was a little street. Doesn't look quite the same maybe? The Shanghai chicken restaurant. At nighttime, the lighting on this is really cool looking. Yeah, I don't often go out and do photography like by myself, but I feel like when I do, maybe it is a little chiller. Yeah, and at night it's like a red colored light. It's not gonna photog how I would like. It's actually a cool picture. I could have just taken with that kid, but something about don't take pictures of children.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you interested here?
I'm sorry?
Did you interested here?
Oh, it's a nice shot.
Oh, what? You went to this shrine?
I've been there, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have a nice day. Huh?
Here.
I'm sorry?
This house?
Yeah.
Very big. Usually it's Japanese house.
Ah, okay.
Yes, very narrow.
Oh, okay.
Many television company went to here.
Oh, so it's famous area?
Yeah, famous.
Oh, neat. I couldn't hear him very well. My English sucks. Yeah, I didn't get much out of the shot. The light just isn't popping it. It's okay. Yeah, he said it. I guess he said it was like a famous house that they film TV shows at or something. This place has good Tauntaun men, I believe, if I recall. Or what did I used to get there? I don't remember. Was it Tauntaun men? I don't remember. It was a really famous Tauntaun men restaurant over here, over to the left. It has like a Michelin star maybe, or did. Yeah, it must be. I don't know exactly what he was talking about. I think he said Japanese house. Maybe he was just trying to get me to come into his yakisoba shop. I think it was over here. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, it was down there. He pointed up this direction. Okay, let's walk away from the station area. It'll be a little bit residential for a minute.
そう食べる。
Shin hair. You want to get some new hair? Oh, that looks different over there. Maybe I just don't remember what it looks like. Yeah, up to the right, I think it is a really famous Tan Tan Men restaurant. And it used to be, there's two restaurants in this neighborhood that got really famous during the time we lived here. And they weren't super famous before that. So like when we first moved here, we would just like go into these restaurants and be like, wow, this place is really good. And then one of them got a Michelin star and the other one deserves one. But they both got really popular. So the wait to eat at those restaurants, there was suddenly like a huge line. So now if you want to eat there, there's like a hour-long wait just to go in and sit down. Which, I mean, good for the restaurant, bad for the casual visitor. This car's going backwards. Ooh, they've got a scary license plate. Some Vietnamese food. I think we ate here a couple times. Yeah, I mean, what it turned into for us was, I'm actually kind of lost. I used to live like really, really close to here and I don't know where I am. What it turned into us, it just wasn't someplace you could just like go, oh, let's go have that for lunch. It was like, oh, I gotta go have that for lunch. I better like lock down some time. When previously it was just like a stop in and grab a bite type place. So it just turned into being a bit much. It's up here actually that the Tan Tan Men restaurant does that. Cool little coffee shop there. It says button shiki. Look at that cat, guys. Yeah, all this has been changed. Like this didn't used to look like this at all. This bicycle parking area. God, that's expensive land for bicycles. Damn. It's like a lot of loot to plunk down for a bicycle parking spot. They must be charging a fortune for that. There's this entire block used to be a bunch of buildings. They've just knocked down and turned into a parking lot. Huh. Again, this is like pretty expensive land. My basket wasn't here when we lived here. It's crazy though, we've lived here until 2017. I guess it's been a while now. Hasn't been quite a decade, but we're getting up to it. I think we left 8 years ago. God, that's crazy. But just how much has changed. I'm glad this little soba shop is still alive. Double Dell style. Yeah, that's one of the things that's really great about Japan. The zoning doesn't stop the way that things are kind of mixed together. And for better or for worse, they don't keep old buildings in Japan. They knock those bastards over, so that's why you get this mixture of new and old in a lot of places. It can be a little wasteful though, when you have a building that's, if every 30 years they knock over a building, it's like maybe a little wasteful, like in an environmental sense. But it does make things look dope. I'm waiting to come over here one day and see that our apartment building that we lived in is gone, but it's still here. It was this one here on the left. We lived there for a couple of years. I guess 3 years, 2000, I don't know, till 2017, but from 2014 probably. Somewhere in that time. And it's still here. All right, just got to keep up with it. I'm going to look at a map and kind of come up with a direction to walk. Yeah, I have this weird. I've never been like big into Japan. Like that's never really been my thing. I know people that get into it and whatever. I know no judgment or whatever. I noticed people get into it. I've never been big into Japan in that sense, but I have had a lot of things in my life that have tied back to Japan in unrelated but unexpected ways. The first of which, when I was like a toddler. My mom worked during the day, my dad worked during the day, and so they had like a college student or something who was a nanny. She would come and hang out with me, like a babysitter, that's the word. It wasn't like a nanny exactly, but it was like a babysitter that I was with often. And she was Japanese, and she was like a student or something from Japan, but she was living in America. And it was when I was learning to talk, and my mom said that I would speak Japanese to them sometimes because the nanny would just speak Japanese to me. So I had just picked up like very rudimentary Japanese that I was speaking to my parents in. And that didn't last long enough for me to even have any memory of this, but this is just something that I've been told. So that was like that was an early thing. And then in the 80s in the States, sushi was just becoming popular, but it wasn't quite popular. Like it was like sort of a fringe thing. So my parents ended up We lived kind of near this little sushi restaurant, and my parents would go there a lot. And I don't know if that necessarily ties into Japan stuff for me, but my parents would eat there like a couple times a week. And I got exposed to, like, you know, Americanized Japanese food. And the chef there taught me how to use chopsticks when I was a kid. So I was like pretty young for an American kid and proficient with chopsticks. So it was just like another data point. Yeah. And I got into like Nintendo games, of course. Like I was born in 1980, so like of course I had a Nintendo. So like I kind of got like obsessed with like some Japanese stuff through video games in a way, but I didn't go deep into like RPGs or anything like that. That wasn't my world. It's like this Mario games. So it was like a big part of things. Then when I was in high school, I ended up, my girlfriend when I was in high school, we were in a relationship from the time I was 14 until 25 or something, for like 11 years. She was Japanese, but she wasn't culturally Japanese. She was culturally American, but she was ethnically Japanese. Just by coincidence that, you know, the person that I ended up liking was Japanese. There's just been a lot of weird little points in time, and then I just happened to move to Japan. We didn't target Japan, we just happened to end up here. So there's just been something. I gotta get a picture of this moment. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily like even gravitated towards it. It just kind of all happened to me. If that makes sense. If I don't have a battery for my camera with me, I'm in trouble. Yeah, the community that I lived in high school did not have very many Asian people. She was one of very few. She was adopted, so she wasn't even like, I mean, when I say she was like culturally American, like her family was Polish, you know? So it's like, it wasn't at all, it wasn't even like grandma was like from culturally Japanese, like zero connection to Japan. I'm gonna walk back over to the tram and walk up the tram line. As I get over there, I need to check and see if I have another battery for my camera with me. Because if I don't, then I gotta think of something to do. I think I have one. Maybe they're in Scooty. Legoland. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I just feel like it's just a bunch of coincidences. I didn't really even notice it until years after living here. I was like, yeah, Japan has been a somewhat influential factor in my existence. I think there's a couple of other things that I'm not thinking of. I also think that if you look for things, you'll end up finding them. So it could just be a case of that. Cool old bike. Long past its life, but still it sits. Yeah, why is the battery so toast on this? Why is there a bench inside of here? Yeah, I'm surprised I cooked through a battery already. I must have left the camera on at some point. And now we're having trouble getting to the internet, it looks like. Yeah, we're having this weird data problem that we have sometimes. I'm not quite sure what's causing it. Let me